Michael just his fast paced style of maintenance.
It doesn't work.
That makes it bad. Dial is bad.
Look.
Yeah, and he has time. He has time. It only takes an extra 5 minutes.
We're not doing 3 in 1.
Yeah, Michael Shea Moisture is right there for you. Shea Moisture is waiting for you.
I'm gonna tell the truth and say I'm the devil. I have more hair products than my fiance does.
Oh my God! That's going to be funny. Let me see if it's still there because I think my daughter told me to delete the picture in my PTR of all the shit I have in my bathroom because she goes, people are going to be enlarging that shit. They're going to be looking at my body. If it wasn't designed for the mission that I'm on, I don't need it because it just. Right, it's adding something that you don't need. If I have something that can go on my face and on my vagina, something that I don't need for my face, then just it's not right. So why would I get a 3-in-1 bath that I can do my hair, my face, and wash my body, which includes my vagina? No, baby, no cakes, no way. So everything is separate for me. I'm doing stuff for my face, for my skin, for my hair, for my even my feet. Because I don't put lotion does for me, for Black people. We have beautiful skin, and it usually sometimes if we don't put the right products on it, we look ashen, gray, and dehydrated. So anything that sheds shit is good. I go to the African. There's an African store not too far from me to get the ones that are handmade, not even the ones that have all the labels that come from a regular distributor. This guy makes his own in this African shop, and you can get and Jim and I know somebody on this app. I lost the link, and I need to tell him I need to get it back. He said that this guy on this app sells the best shea butter he's ever used, ever. You guys know this guy?
Yeah, he's cool.
All right, I need to get his link back so I can order because I planned on ordering at least 3, 4 of them. He said the scents are really good. They stay on for a long time. They work on your skin. Your skin should have just a slight little sheen to it, like it looks healthy and hydrated. Plus, you're going to drink water. You don't fake it, right? So just keep drinking your water all day, and it's good for you as you get older, for everything, even for your eye, the scare of your eye, in case your eyes look red or they look yellow, whatever the case may be, flushing out all the toxins so you can have it like a clear, healthy glow. So forget the coffee. Coffee's very dehydrating. If you need one in the morning, like I'm starting to need coffee. I was not a coffee drinker.
You're not taking away my coffee.
I just said you can go and do that, but you got to eat a good and well after the coffee. You have to hydrate yourself. You have to clear all that caffeine out of your system once you're done, and then you'll sleep better if you just flush everything out. So we need to have that. You men gonna have that room on this Sunday, or what are you guys gonna do?
That's a good room to have. That's a good room to have.
That is an excellent room, y'all. So I would love to come in. I won't say anything because that's y'all's health.
Look, if we can get
that's another line. That's another line.
If we can get one man off of Axe body spray, then we have done the Lord's work.
You know what, Lisa? I don't know whether I'm gonna be welcome in that room because I'm constantly. I have 3 products. I have a leave-in conditioner that I use. I have bourbon infused tea tree oil shampoo that I order out of the shower on top of that. And I use paraffin wax. I use paraffin wax on my hands and my face because
the paraffin wax? Do you like dip your hand in it or what?
Yes, I did, yes, because I was a musician for over 20 years and there was a lot of pictures taken of my hands. So I used paraffin wax on my hands and my feet, and I did that on a weekly basis consistently.
Wow.
So we need the extremes though. We need to see like what people could aspire to be like you, but we need all the people in the middle. We need the Michael on the dial end, and we need you on the far other end, so that people can understand that it's okay to fall somewhere in the middle, but towards you.
Right, I agree.
Hold on for a second. I don't like the way that sounds. Yeah, they was kind of hanging you out there, Michael. I'm just gonna say.
Like I call it straight.
You're fine. You're fine. I appreciate your
Appreciate you for your faithful. Yeah, appreciate it.
Crazy. Okay. All right. Wow.
I mean, we didn't even talk about like under eye cream, cuticle cream, like all this stuff. Separate cream for like.
Not talk about face masks.
I mean, clay masks, like all that shit. Yeah, the peels.
Charcoal masks.
Oh, you know what else, y'all? I'm gonna put y'all on game with bamboo vinegar. It's pretty hard to find these days, but that is like the ultimate, in my opinion, for like.
I'm gonna have to see some trials on this one.
It's like that.
Didn't you say bamboo vinegar?
Mm-hmm.
You know how they have.
He's just putting two words together.
That's funny. I just realized what you said. You just put words together. Bamboo and vinegar.
You know those foot pads, those detox foot pads? That's all they are, is just bamboo vinegar on some sort of cloth or sticky pad. So it will pull toxins out like you wouldn't believe. It's like liquid charcoal.
Does that sit on your countertop next to your antifreeze toothpaste? I'm just
Wait a minute.
Y'all got no chill.
Do you use it for detox your feet or what?
I use it as a toner.
On the bottom of your feet?
It's basically like God's toner. It's incredible.
God's
just
Googling this. I think.
Which God is that?
Gotta help the beauty.
Bamboo vinegar.
That's the BB God.
Let me see if I can find it. Bamboo vinegar. Hold on, y'all. Bamboo. Okay, so anybody else got any grooming tips we can use for men?
I put the link in the chat for you, Lisa. It's called.
I'm looking it up right now because it's coming up.
No, the 3 Young Queens with the shea butter you was looking for. That the brother on the app.
But listen what it says. It says bamboo and vinegar have contrasting relationships. Vinegar, particularly.
Gotta look up the
I looked
scientific
up
word.
bamboo vinegar.
Pyroligneous acid. It's wood vinegar. And to break down the
So you were right.
You're right. It's water.
Look, I know what I'm talking about. We use it
that.
in agriculture and beauty. It's called pyroligneous acid, which breaks down etymology. Firewood acid. It's exactly. It's a pesticide and herbicide.
I'm done.
It's
this
incredible.
fool's trying to kill us over here.
Stop it! I'm saving y'all lives. This
Trying
is
to
what
bleach
Roundup
household.
couldn't even do. This is what
Sounds like
a lot of soaps can't do. It's incredible.
I got a quick grooming tip for men.
It's poisonous too, you guys.
It's
I
not
got it.
poisonous. It's you have to dilute it, but it's
See, look.
not poisonous. It's very safe. I use it on chickens. I use it on livestock.
Okay. I want to hear from GA now. I need something.
Yeah, I got a quick grooming tip for men. Just a personal request. When you all go to your barbers, please, for the love of all that is holy, quit having them edge up your hairline. What they don't tell you is every time you get that nice crispy line, it is actually deconstructing your follicles. So when you hit 50, now you have a thinning hairline, and now you got to get a unit. Stop it.
Having them do what now?
Wait, what's a unit?
Having them do what?
Edge up their hairline. They push their hairline back just a little bit to make it nice and light and crispy.
That's true.
Okay, stop having them edge up your hairline. Go ahead and break out and go 6 months where your skin really, really nicely. If you're taking care of your skin and you have healthy follicles, you won't have a thinning hairline. That is the problem with a lot.
They have like how when you're young, you have that little soft hairline and it kind of lays down in the front. So they go to the barber and the barber disrespects their hairline. They come back and all that little edge of that little finger that you had was gone, and they made a straight line across the top and a straight. I said, "What the fuck is?" I said, "You keep doing that, and you're gonna lose your hair because it doesn't make sense to cut that type of hair, that fine growth that's just right there at the edge of your hair. What is the point of taking a clipper edge and edging that off? And you're gonna lose it because it can't hold up to that all those years. You think that's gonna continue to grow in after all those years of putting that? Isn't that a clipper blade that they go?
Yeah, that's what happens, and I stopped doing it about 5 years ago because like the corners of my hair was receding. I stopped doing it.
Tell that. Like, man, be careful on the edge. They gonna push your line back. They gonna push your line back so you can mine. When you can mine, you ain't gonna have no hairline.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come in and agree on that too, because I stopped doing it probably maybe like for the last like maybe 6 months or whatever. And yeah, mine came back too. My corners were kind of like getting, like the GA's point, I had one corner that was getting worse than another.
Yeah, they need to take that out of barber college. All that, edging around your hair. Yeah, because that's that hair right there is very fine. It wasn't meant for that type of every 2 weeks constantly doing that. If the hair follicles are going to stop allowing your hair to grow, going to die. And you just get fucking receding hairline. That don't make no sense. So, what the fuck are you bleaching your hair for?
Who's getting highlights? Where they doing that at? What in the hell?
You know, water got to keep his pimp game tight now.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Just say the bleaching up. Lord have mercy.
Strong, y'all.
Now, well, you have to do better, Water. Your that bamboo shit sounds dangerous. I do not use that anymore.
No, it's legit. It's the same stuff you get at the grocery store, the liquid smoke, but it's concentrated. Like that's
liquid smoke. I put them on pig knuckles. What are you talking about?
You guys, y'all ain't listen to me. Y'all ain't listen. Do not take Water seriously. He gonna have you down at the CDC and the disease of poison. No, don't do it. Because I'm looking at it right now. It's not a good thing, Water.
Where?
You gonna have all the dogs in the neighborhood chasing you because you run around smelling like liquid smoke.
He said liquid
like
smoke and bamboo vinegar. That's why you don't have a woman. Now I know why.
It works in the garden. It works on your skin. I'm telling you.
No, I will say this though, like once a week, a good like ginger body scrub or sandalwood body scrub in the shower, like with a loofah, like get all of that parts. Not.
If you love her, you'll get all the parts. If you truly love her.
Well,
you wanted to spend time down.
You don't want to put a ginger scrub on your.
I spend time there.
My God, but that sounds abrasive.
Yeah, it sounds a little abrasive for down there, but do your thing. He's got a whole cabinet filled with dial and Irish Spring from
infection. Don't sugar scrub no woman's vagina. At least.
No, not a vagina. No, Patty. We're not doing that.
Well, some women.
Well, I'm just saying.
We can rinse and repeat.
I just go to the bread aisle if I want some yeast. I'm good.
No. Crazy. I'm telling you, you want to scrub that. You definitely want to scrub it. Scrub. That's funny as hell. Okay, so it's still on.
Quinn was in the chat, so we're building. We're talking about personal care for men and the products that we use, and we did touch on Dr. Bronner's, which is very good, but 15 uses for something. It's good if you're like camping or something, but on the regular. I do like Dr. Bronner's.
Don't y'all Negroes sleep? What the hell?
I do like Dr. Bronner's for like regular body wash, just like regular, but I'm not using it for like cleaning my teeth and washing my hair and all that stuff. Even though it's good for that.
Get back, Gemini, because these men are talking about their
self-care or
grooming routines. Yeah. I am so embarrassed. I mean, Michael really surprised me with the bar soap. I didn't even know they made that.
He don't use bar soap. He lying. He
he used body
I
wash.
excuse me, and he puts
I'm not
alcohol on his
He was
face
body
and
wash.
on his beard.
I told the truth.
Alcohol, rubbing alcohol on his beard after
Michael
he
But you
shaved.
know what? If you buy Chanel soap, right? Chanel, she still has a bar soap.
There's a difference between Chanel and he said you can get dialed in a 3-pack or an 18-pack.
I think it's
What's the fuck? Not Costco dial. What the hell are you doing, bro?
He gotta go to that natural stuff.
Hey, GA already got on me, so you know. Yeah, I'm trying to learn. You know, I'm trying.
And he used the product so you can wash your hair and your face. And
Not the one for. Oh man.
So now shampoo, I use Dove men cares like it's conditioner shampoo in one. So that's why I use a shampoo.
And you know what works real good on your face though, but you can't use it every day because it will dry your shit out. Like once a week, like that black African soap.
Oh hell
That
yeah!
shit,
Yeah, that's what I use.
that shit is good.
Got charcoal soap.
I use the African soap. I use that on my face.
They got charcoal.
Yeah, that shit is good for your face, but you can't use it
Why?
every day. That shit dry the hell out of you.
It's black African soap, but you gotta buy the
what is
white
it
one.
good for? What is it good for?
It's good for cleaning your skin.
No. I mean, it has to have. What are you using it for? Are you using it because you have oily skin? Or are you using it because you have
Yeah, it's almost like an exfoliation. If you, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you do it like if you do it like I do mine every other day. I like lather it up, put it on my face, and I let it sit there while I take a shower. So, then I rinse it off. Like when you first start using it, you'll feel like really irritated. It might sting a little. Not the first day, but like after like a week of using it or 2 weeks. But you'll get used to it after a while.
So let me ask JD something. So JD, do y'all share the African soap, or does Patty have her own? Like, how do y'all do that?
No, you don't share.
No, I put it on her and then.
JD, mama.
Yeah.
Do you share the soap? You can always cut in the kitchen and cut it in half. I mean,
You cut pieces off. You buy the big. I buy the big.
I was the only one that did that.
they can do it.
And I'm gonna tell you, you don't even have to drain Patty's.
I don't care who she is. I ain't drinking Beyonce's bathwater. That's not happening.
Oh, God, that's too
Hey,
funny.
I bet you guys.
Jim, and I put the link for the shea butter because these guys in here
They need the
using
shea butter, okay.
Jergens. They're using Jergens.
That's bad for your skin. What y'all doing?
If you don't have a skincare regimen, Brickell is a great brand to start with until
Brick,
you
like BRICK.
Yeah, BRICKELL.
It's a soap.
I still use.
No, there's a whole line of hair products specifically for men. It's great for you. It's a great place to start until you find out specifically what you need and what works great for you. So start with Brickell.
Where is it for a certain skin type, like black people?
No, it'll work for everybody. It'll work for everybody.
Okay.
But it's a great place to start.
I found out. Oh my God, I can't even think of what is the name of that store that you walk into and they mix your products for you. And they come in, all their products come in black containers. I can't think of it right now. I'm too sleepy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You can smell it from the outside when you walk by. If you're like in a mall.
female store. It's a female store.
No, it's not for females. I'm going to tell you because that's why I thought it was for females only. What
You're
is
not
the
talking
name of
about
this?
La Labo or anything.
Nope.
No. That's my shit right there.
I have to call the boys. But anyway, I thought it was they mix your soaps. You
Not
get
like
soaps.
Kiehl's. You don't mean Kiehl's.
Well, Kiehl's not so much for me because Kiehl's doesn't work on my skin. But oh God, outside the store is black. All the products come in. Anybody know what I'm talking about at all? Well, okay, I'll get it tomorrow because I have to go that way. No, not
That's what
Sephora. They mix the stuff in there. You can smell the bath bombs from the outside. You can smell the lotions or whatever. You go in there and you have nothing but soaps and bath bombs and Flush. Okay, so I wasn't really a big Flush person, but I always go in there because it smells so good. I just go in there and just be picking up stuff and smelling it, whatever. I rarely bought anything in there because I thought it was like just overhyped until she gave me a sample. I said, "Oh, what type of shampoos do you have?" And I'm thinking she's gonna sell me something that wasn't there. I said, "Oh, no, this ain't gonna end well." And so I said, "Well, how much is?" Because I'm going through a lot of products for my boys because they have long coily hair. So I said, "Okay, listen, how much is this? How much would you?" Oh, it was $45 for one little container of hair cream for curls. So I said, what? It was like maybe less than 8 ounces. So I said, for them in college, no. So she said, just take a sample, then I'll make a sample for you, and you can take it and try it. So I'm like, okay, this is not gonna really work. So I gave it to them. I said, here, just try this sample, blah blah blah, put it on your hair, whatever. They use this product, and I bought the shampoo. I did buy the shampoo because it's specifically for curly hair. Go through a lot of stuff like that. I saw them. We went out to lunch maybe 3 days later. They used the products before they came to go to lunch with me. Not only did their hair smell good, their curls stayed in check, Patty. Usually their hair, once I put the product in, it lasts for maybe 2, 3 hours, and then it starts frizzing back or whatever. It kept the definition of the curl, all that. And then I went back after I found out that it did work. I went back and bought the whole line, like the shampoo, the conditioner, and the curl cream. Very, very expensive, but it does work. They have men's products in there for shaving. I'll get that and see if that works because they're now starting to shave and tell you guys. But they surprised me? Could surprise me. It did work. And also their bath bombs. If you guys are into baths, whoever in this room, their bath bombs are delicious. Absolutely effing delicious. So if you can afford to go in there and buy that shit at least once a month, I recommend it. Even their banana lotion, I know it sounds horrible, but it's actually a cream. It comes it's really thick, and it comes in a little barrel. I buy that, and I use the banana cream on my lower extremities. That shit has my skin. I'm rubbing on my skin right now. Beautiful. And they have a special thing. I bought the peppermint feet cream that I put on my feet at night, and then I put on my white socks. My feet are softer than my daughter's. Beautiful. My daughter's 15. And I said, my feet can't feel like a baby, and yours feel like somebody who's 40. Let's switch over. So that's also good products. I'll put it in I'll take pictures of everything and put it in the chat.
I was going to ask a question, General, to the group, and I don't know if anybody, you feel that it's, a lot of times people talk about finding cultural beauty products. Do you find it, or healthcare or facial care, do you find that it's gotten easier over the last, say, like 4 or 5 years, or do you think it's gotten a little harder to find certain things, or complex, or how has that changed for you?
That's a good question. Products, especially for Black people, has always been hard for me.
It's hard for me to find facial moisturizer for gay Jewish guys.
I thought your products are saturating the market. Actually, okay, it says right on 90% of my products for gay front too.
GA, thanks for that Brickell recommendation. I went on look. I feel like I could actually start there because they had like the black box. I feel good about myself for having it.
Good, Michael.
Yeah, get rid of the dial. There you go, Mike. Yeah, and I'll shoot you another one to look at as well. But yeah, start there. I think they have.
Yeah, you didn't hear JD talking. What's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, JD.
No, I say that. It's not good.
I'm dead.
Do you guys use Aveeno? Aveeno doesn't work for me at all. Aveeno, nothing.
I use the hair stuff.
No, it doesn't work for me at all.
I was a kid and I had the oatmeal soap specifically. I don't use the other stuff.
Have you got
Yeah, I don't know if people swear by it.
soap? It's amazing.
What is it?
It's by Naturacell. It's a multi-purpose relief soap. So basically, if you have, dry skin, and it helps me. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. So,
Just like, are you talking about severe dry skin or just dry skin?
That's
like, are we talking about cracking
Right.
dry skin?
yeah, you picked up on it. It's not something that the normal, consumer would get, but it's for. I have a skin condition called tinea bursicolor. I mean, it's actually more common than you may think, but what is this similar to? I don't know. I can go into details. Anybody interested can Google it, but it's amazing, and it's $24 a bar, so it's not cheap.
Wow.
Wow.
$24 a bar?
Right.
Yep.
You better last me forever, okay?
Yeah, it better bring some.
Well, at least like 2 years.
Take some years off of me for that kind of money.
I
That's a
wonder
lot
what's
of
in that.
money.
I cut each bar into 3 because I'm like, man, this gotta last me.
And where do we purchase this from?
Well, I get mine from Amazon when I originally found it about 4 or 5 years ago. I think that was Amazon too. I found it online. I've never seen it in the actual store, like just on the shelves.
I'm not sure. Well, you said that's for severe dry and cracked skin, right?
Well, yeah, it's kind of kind of.
Somebody want to try that and give us write a review on it for us? Come in and review it because I don't really have severely dry and cracked skin, so I mean, I wouldn't be able to review it properly for you guys.
Yeah, it may not be for everybody. Like I said, I have a condition, so I'm not just normal, Jack. Oh, by the way, I use another soap. It's called Everyman's Jack. That's more so of an everyman type soap. It's amazing. It has that ingredient that the guy said lavender, not lavender, but what was it? It was some
bamboo and vinegar.
Yeah, there you go. Sandalwood. Yep.
Wait, hold on. That's very different.
Sandalwood.
That's very different. Sandalwood's good though. That smells nice.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
not vinegar though, but yeah, sandalwood.
That's funny. So, what do you guys men use for your hair shampoo?
Now you're gonna make me actually look. I'm on that side of the house. I use a Southern California teak wood and bourbon infused shampoo.
Oh, that sounds nice. Teak wood and what? Bourbon infused.
Oh, wow.
Damn. That sounds nice.
Oh, for that
GA. And then you do a separate conditioner?
I do a separate conditioner, and then I do a detangler as well.
Not the detangler. Really?
Yeah, I do all 3.
How long do your hair?
My hair is not that long, but my hair is curly.
Not the detangler. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a 3-step process. So when you know what, you have a pretty detailed routine. So how long does it take you? Because some men can get ready to go in 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Thank you, Lisa, for. I feel seen. Man.
You feel seen, Michael.
What did you say, Lisa? What did you say?
Oh, I just said no. It's true. Some men can get their regime is so limited to like 1 thing, 2 things maximum. They can get ready in 15 minutes. That goes for their clothing, everything. So, I mean, I'm not saying you need to stay in the bathroom as long as a woman because I have steps, what I do. But it's just to me, I don't understand where that there's steps to everything and there's different products and you got to do everything. Not all the time either. Like going to the grocery store, I have like a 3-step process. But when you're really just going out, do you guys do all your things? I have because I'm so sensitive to it because when men come in the hospital, especially my black brothers, they have the ashy knees, the ashy elbows, the ashy hands, the dry cuticles. I'm like, what is going on here? You knew you were coming for surgery. You didn't even take the time to put shea butter on your body and make yourself look. Most dudes,
I thought you were supposed to put nothing on your body.
Care about that, Lisa. No, like, that's not true.
And they won't. I'm not saying all of them. Excuse me, not everybody, but I'm just saying there are some that they look want us, like I said, want women.
Are you doing? If you have an orthopedic surgery, they have you use they have you use either the cloth wipes with the chlorhexidine on it, or they tell you to use a special soap or maybe 2 or 3 different type of things. If you're having anything that has to do with that's the old wise tale. It doesn't make surgery any different because they prep you in surgery. They prep only the area they're gonna work on. It has nothing to do with your arm. If I'm working, you're doing having an appendectomy or any abdominal surgery or whatever the case may be, or are you having anything done to your whatever area, female, male areas? If you're having a craniectomy, it has nothing to do with the rest of your body. We're not even. You might be naked because we have to put all kind of shit on you to monitor you. But as far as your skincare or your normal routine, stick to that. But I've had ortho surgery. You guys know that. So they gave me the wipes for my ankle. They didn't want me to have anything on, and I knew what prep they were going to use, which is now is alcohol based. So that helps stick clean to your skin as well. But why would I go in with my fucking knees rusty and my elbows rusty and just dry? It just don't make any sense. You ask them how I showed up in surgery. Yeah, they will tell you this girl came in there like she was going on a dinner date. I was like, my skin was all moisturized, all my stuff was on. I looked like I would normally groom myself. Period. But I did wipe my leg off with the wipes that they gave me, and I left that area pretty much with the bacteria and the flora. I took it off my skin.
Well, my doctor told me do not do no special regimens. I be doing the day before surgery.
I don't know why he told you that.
Well, that's what he told me to do, and he gave me these iodine things.
Yeah.
My body with. He said don't put no lotion.
Why would you wash your whole body with the iodine?
I don't know. That's what he told me to do. And he told me to take off all my nail polish, no acrylic nails.
That is another lie. My nail men for their butt implants, all of them. One of them had the long coffin nails. Her nails were very, very long, and plus she had the jewelry on them. It was a little bit difficult. I just put the pulse socks on her ear. Plus she had piercings that she couldn't take off. She had a piercing in her chest, been sealed.
What else going on?
Yeah. So
I know it's your patient.
No, but they all come. No, I'm telling you, I also have a lot. I have stones in my ear that I had sealed off, like they're diamond drops. I had lost a pair, and it just literally destroyed me because I love those earrings, and they cost me so much money. So when I went and had them replaced, I had them sealed where they can't be cut off. I mean, they can be taken off. So those were on when I had my surgery. My lock bracelet was also on. It doesn't matter because we know how to deal with that in surgery. It's not like, oh, cancel the case. We can't get our earrings out. No. It's just,
earrings?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can't. I've seen girls that had their earrings sealed, but I be like, I like change, I guess.
I do too now, Patty. Now I want to wear some big hoop earrings because my hair is not braided anymore. So I wanted to wear some nice, cute hoops so they can see. You can't see it with all the hair. So I was thinking you should get you some really nice, cute gold hoops. but I have the ears.
Going
My
on.
ears are filled.
What do they call it? CM?
Go to where? What
Coliseum in Queens.
Oh, and give me some door knockers with my initials.
Or downtown
Brooklyn. Yeah, get my name across it.
No, because when you have hair in a high ponytail, they look cute. You look
They
like
do.
Yeah,
they look cute if I have my hair up. You're right.
Get your hair in a ponytail when you door knockers.
Is that in Harlem, Patty? Because Lisa don't go to Harlem.
Nah.
They better sell
in Queens.
Queens.
They sell in Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's interesting. So that's a good room. I don't know, Gemini, they want to do a grooming room Sunday. Are you down for that?
You know, I still use
I'm absolutely down for a groom room. Let's do it.
Okay, so you guys can, I put it in the Telegram chat, the one for 420. Maybe you want to put it in your chat.
Okay. I'll show y'all how to manscape properly.
Gemini, she said she gonna come and then she not gonna say nothing. Michael said, well, that's another
lie. You know that's a lie.
That's a
That is a lie from the pit.
All right, I'm surprised, y'all. I'm not even coming up on stage. I'm just sitting in the audience.
Okay.
Yeah, Lisa, they clearly don't appreciate you, so don't say nothing.
We appreciate it. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Dr. Goddess.
We already give her flowers. We talking.
You love her.
Nah, y'all, like, you know, during the comment that Lisa couldn't make, stuff like that. You know, y'all teasing her.
Boy, you playing devil's advocate tonight. I see what you do.
You know, I'm just playing.
Nah, there's some truth in that. Nah, I'm gonna be quiet because this is their room. It's on men's health.
I know I'm gonna start the room though. I'm gonna start it.
I will vote. Friday.
Donald Trump.
I gotta start the room like the brainstorm. I've been drinking and there I can't brainstorm on over.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do something too.
Tomorrow, whatever. I want to have my mind functioning properly. Put it together.
All right, let us know, and we'll put it in the jumbotron. Yeah, because tomorrow we're gonna do we didn't do anything that I started to do. We didn't talk about any of the Trump news, so we're gonna do a Trump newsroom tomorrow.
Lisa, am I wrong for taking 2 hours? Like I'm going out to dinner.
Yes, you're
right.
You should take
I need a 2 hour. I need a 2 hour head start.
An hour is a lot for a man. 2 hours is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. It takes me 2 hours to get ready.
Me too.
That's crazy. 2 hours.
Girl, I gotta moisturize.
See, that's fresh out the shower. That's when you put the shea butter on. That's what that link is up top for y'all.
Thank you.
That's 3 young queens. You put that fresh out the shower where you don't even fully dry off. You want your skin still to be moist.
Yes.
And you add your shea butter on and you good. Smell good.
Lock it in.
Moisturize your situation. Everything's a go.
Yeah.
Lock it in.
Mama, I do shave and all of that. I have to make sure that.
Don't you do that all the time anyway?
No. Hear me. I don't shave every day because I give my skin a break. Black men should do that. They should not shave every day. They should give their skin a break and rest their skin just like they rest their muscles. And when I get ready to go somewhere, I shave with a straight razor. Every hair has to be perfect. Every hair has to be clipped. Everything's got to be on point. So yeah, it takes me 2 hours.
I gotta get some more water. It reminded me I need more water.
And I straight
2 hours is way too. It's way too much, bro. Way. I guarantee you, in an hour, I guarantee you, you give 45 minutes, I'm gonna come fresh, dressed, pressed, smelling good, clean. Everything gonna be right, bro. It don't take no 2 hours.
That's funny.
Sounds like they got a topic for Sunday. How long does it take you to get ready?
It takes me 30 minutes just to make sure the clothes is right.
I don't think I spent more than an hour, and to be honest with you, I usually am trying to plan. I'm more concerned about where I'm going and planning the time to travel to that location. That's kind of more the big concern, frankly.
How long is too long? I prefer.
2 hours. Damn it, Gemini.
Oh, blood, 2 hours is too long. But at least I know once you're ready that you're going to be worth the wait. So I wouldn't mind.
And Michael, you know we old, so, and I say that in jest, but like for instance, see these YNs, these young Thundercats. Once you hit 50, man, you got hair growing out of your ears. You gotta do that every single day. All of that kind of stuff. That's gotta be gone.
But you've already been doing your daily maintenance already, so you already.
I gotta wax my ears. I wax my ears every day.
Wait a minute, wax your ears?
I'm a very hairy man, so I have to make sure hair only belongs where it is.
You mean hot wax, GA?
Yes.
But you heat up the wax? Are you telling me that part?
The wax strips. The wax strips.
Oh, just the strips. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay. Yeah.
So I'm gonna feel bad again. I'm in shame tonight. So like with the hair in the ear. So what I do is that like I just have like a clipper. Like I got like my edger or whatever clipper. I just take the clipper and just like every now and then you get it out.
Help us, Jesus.
Hey, they sell the ones. They sell the ones that go in your nose.
15 minutes, I'm out the door. I got your back.
So you got ear stubble, man. Come on, we gotta talk. We'll talk offline.
Why would he put a clipper in his ear?
No, they sell those. Come on, y'all.
No,
yeah, they sell
those.
these.
He takes a clip. You mean like a one design for the ear, or just a regular fucking clipper?
I've been shamed enough, so I'm gonna be quiet. I plead the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, Michael, I'll tell you this.
So
my barber does my nose and my ear when I'm at the barber shop. He'll do the wax, but then other than that, I have the trimmer that goes in your nose and your ear. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't grow hair in my ear.
You're not old enough, JD. Wait.
I am the nose clipper, and I sometimes use that in the ear a little bit because I do have a little bit of hair in the ear from time to time.
Wait, so men, they sell, okay, I'm sorry, men, they sell clippers that go in your ear.
Yes.
Yeah, my
I have
boyfriend
no
got
fucking idea.
all kinds of stuff.
They got some that look like a pen.
Yeah.
Lisa,
light on it.
Okay, this is what I'm asking. I don't have hair in my ears. Never mind.
Lisa.
So I don't need that apparatus.
Lisa, let me explain what happens. Lisa, let me explain what happens. Lisa, let me explain what happens. When you get older, when men get older, and go find your 80-year-old man, he just stopped trying. What I'm telling you is if you look in his ear, run across an 80-year-old man that just quit trying, what happens is on the inside of your ear and like on your lobe, men will start growing hair, like literally through the skin on the inside of their ear. So it'll be like you listening to buckwheat all the time. It'll be a little afro in there.
Wow, this is news to me. I had no.
Yes.
I've never had a patient with hair in their ears, so this is news to me. So okay, I will keep a fucking lookout for the men with hair in their ears. That is just not sexy. But my thing is, Jay, I asked before you came in. The question is, why is it? And I'm serious about this question. That women have to be beautiful, well-groomed, well-manicured, smell good, nice body, nice teeth, nice eyes, nice hair, all this stuff that we have to go through. And I go through it like tonight I'm slacking because I should have been in the bathroom with doing my moisturizing my face and getting everything together for me to go to bed. And now it's 3:00 in the morning.
But what I'm just trying to say is, but then you guys come in here, and Michael, I'm shocked at you. You come in here and marginalize your shit, and you're not even putting shea moisturizing butter on your feet, hands, knees, ankles. None of that. Your hairlines are receding. You admitted to me that you got the fucking
lotion on.
They don't do none of that shit, and we can't. Everything has to be on fucking point, and they show up marginalized
like
and having their shit. Except the balding, the receding hairline. They don't go get their nails done. They don't water. I call them butter. Water, who's now mud to me. His toenails are fucking long on his feet, and he told me that he uses vinegar and bamboo grease as his feet.
You lying. This is why you
underwear that we talking, and I'm sitting up here worried with anxiety that I haven't done my face, that I haven't moisturized yet, that I didn't drink another liter of water. That you know what I'm saying? I have anxiety, so now I'm sitting on the side of the bed because I eventually have to get up and I got to get that done. You men, you can show up any fucking kind of way. The same underwear you had for a year, you pull out the drawer. What if I pulled out a pair of panties? What is the what? No, yeah, that figures water. What if I pulled out panties that I had for a fucking year? I don't understand what's going on. You expect so much for us, and they
don't do
so
it.
Little. I
need
to start just being just as critical of these fucking men who just think they're everything because they a man, and I have to deal with the.
Lisa.
It sounds like you need to have a woman room on Sunday.
Well,
hey, JD.
Yeah, Jay.
JD, here's the. But I do hear your angst, Lisa.
Not to the level of you, GA. When I hear you talk, it's like, what the fuck? All the stuff that you do. What? I can't wait to see GA's hands. I know you're engaged and all that. I cannot wait to see your hands, smell your hair. I'm just like sitting here going, GA.
But
GA, no, and $50 underwear. Oh my God.
Y'all not gonna ever let me live that down.
Hey, you don't have to live it down with me. I'm celebrating it. I can't believe you said that. You definitely have to live it down. You're not frugal.
Hey,
I love it.
Underwear and bras, so.
Patty, do you have any underwear and bras in your drawer that you've had for a year that you've worn consistently? What? No.
Every 6 months you're supposed to change out your underwear.
Thank you, Patty.
Hello?
Thank you, Patty.
Be quiet. Is that
pink? Because they sell underwear 5 for $35. So I buy my pink underwear and my pink bras because they're cheaper. So.
I'm not saying just that. It's just like when they lose their
elasticity.
Yeah, and it's not shaped right. Bras, I don't want that crinkly shit. My bras looking like they crinkle. I don't do that. I make sure, because that's what you guys expect. Now, if I took my freaking stuff off and my underwear and shit wasn't matching or wasn't looking like I just bought it 2 days ago, y'all have something to say about it. But you just have
Lisa said something I couldn't respond because I was using my bar soap. So I just got to. So Lisa, what I was going to say is that not everybody wants all that. So all the stuff that you said, so I do what I do, right? But I mean, I just expect my woman to do whatever she's comfortable with. Like, I don't ask for. I'm good with like yoga pants and like a ponytail, like a sweats. I don't really give a damn. Like if we going someplace nice, then I get dressed up, she gets dressed up. But I don't need all that.
I agree.
You don't need my kind of person, bro. Because you be man, that right there speaking to me my kind of person. I would brother, you my kind of dude, because I'm glad, because I couldn't be with no dude that tells me, well, you got to do this and dress like that, bro. You would be getting a plane ticket, because I'm not, you know what I mean? I don't demand a lot, but do I want to look good?
Michael gonna get flued out.
I'm not.
I agree with Michael.
You said what? I didn't hear you. You said what?
You said what? You said you're not a girly girl. That you're not a girly girl.
No, I am
if
not.
You're not a girly girl. You know, I'm sitting in. I cannot let myself slip. It is like what grooming routine that they have, or I mean, not that I'm trying to get your attention or anything like that, but it's just a mere fact that you know. We've talked about. Remember we were talking about landing strips and all that.
I need to interrupt you again. I apologize. You mentioned a number, and like when you were like high on like pain pills before like your first surgery, about 13. That number, when you said that number 13, if you know what I'm referring to, I don't care. You can have on year-old draws. You know your 13, your size 13.
Oh, you're talking about, yes, I do know that.
Yeah, I don't care what you got on. You bring that 13 and it could be in sweats, holy cross. I don't care. Just bring that 13. I don't care.
Like, man, I said that.
I don't know what the hell's going on up in here, but.
For 13.
No, I was just saying, you know, I have a, never mind, my butt. Because I'm telling people, I don't know, we were talking about butt, never mind. Let me go in here and get my moisturizer cream.
I wear a size 5, 4, sometimes a 6.
Hey, little booties matter too, Patty. Little booties matter.
I agree with Michael a little bit. I was going to say, I've never heard of
I'm not exciting like that.
I never heard of women change, and this is maybe I'm a little naive on this, but I've never heard of women changing I get that this the explanation about the elasticity going out. I just never heard anyone changing at 6 months. But then again, as a guy, I'm with Michael. I'm
much impressed to buy new underwear. Like all my underwear still look new, and my bra. So I buy new underwear.
I hear you, Patty. So it's like it's kind of like it's recommended like an oil change, but you don't have to get them right that second.
Right.
Yeah. I'm still gonna do it. I don't care.
Like, and we like dress, then it's okay when we come back and get it on. Where it's like, it's nice piece like thigh highs, like like whatever you want to put on, like on your under, like just to have your game. And like I'm gonna have mine on too, or whatever, like my game on. But I'm just saying, just for the normal everyday life, I don't care. I don't give a good goddamn, what's going on.
Wait, what? You wearing thigh? Somebody's wearing thigh.
I wasn't gonna say it, Patty.
Yeah. No, what you talking about? Nobody wears it anymore. Because I know women that wear it, so maybe it's like the people I know. But the women I know, yes, like when we going out, I know women that wear thighs.
No, Mike. The way you said it, when you said it, you said, "Hey, you have your undergarments. She has her undergarments on her side."
That was Yeah, you can cancel that. Yeah, no, that's I'm talking about my woman. Yeah, no, I'm wearing like just socks and shit.
You wear ankle highs. Sorry.
Hey, gold toe. I got on gold toe socks. They don't have no holes in them. I got on gold toes. That's what I'm wearing.
Women in the chat and people are saying that they don't wear underwear and things more than 10 times. One person said they outfits and things like that. So women are different than men. I'm the kind of person that when it comes to clothes, even underwear, stuff like that, got to have a lot of clothes to wear, got to have a lot of stuff like that, because this is Texas. I ain't finna be around you if you stinky, none of that stuff. Like that lady said, you got to have certainly your underwear. I ain't finna deal with holy, none of that. Men, I don't deal with none of that kind of stuff, because if you don't want me looking holy, you looking crazy, don't come to me looking like that.
I know that's
right. That, like, real talk, I have nice suits. Nice, like I told this dude, I ain't wearing no damn blue jeans with holes in them. Next, and stuff like that. Or what's them skinny jeans nowadays that this guy said, you can try this on. Next, nope, I don't wear anything that I can't. If I gotta lay down on my bed to put it on, you can miss me. I want my pants to be, not too baggy, but tailored. A lot of my clothes are tailored to fit me properly. You know what I mean? I don't have stuff just hanging up off of me. My clothes look good. And I look stylish, shoot, you know what I'm saying? If you got a tailor, somebody who can tailor your stuff, or a cobbler, make sure your shoes look good, then you don't have to worry about looking like trash. Because I tell a dude, if you can't accept the way I dress or the way I am, then I can't help you because my clothes are tailored and fit me. If they don't like it, I'm not the one for you because I come looking nice.
Mm-hmm. Go on, girl. That's what I'm talking.
Real nice.
Patty, I'm with you. You need to rotate your whole underwear drawer every 6 months. I have been known to throw out underwear. Raising 4 daughters, I've thrown clothes away. Dad, that was my favorite. You've had that for 1 year. That goes in the trash. Find another.
I don't throw away clothes.
Well, look, when I say throw away, I don't mean throw them in the trash. We take everything to the cook and stuff like that.
I got a sweater that's like 8 years old. Shit.
Well, not clothes like that, but underwear, they gotta go.
Oh yeah.
I hated when my mom did that. She would take something from me, like a shirt or something, or a pair of pants. It'd be gone. I'm like, what happened to the? I threw that away. And I'd be like, that's my favorite, X, Y, and Z. And she would say the same thing. That's a year old. That's 2 years old. No, it's gone. And it would be something, but I'm 9, 10, 11 years old. I don't know no better. And like, kids are running around in ripped up jeans and I give a shit, because we're not dating.
9, 10 years old, yeah, you can throw my shit away, but not at this big age. I spend a lot of money on my stuff. I don't want my stuff thrown away.
Yeah, the underwear thing, I'm not quite under. I mean, I wouldn't. I buy underwear regularly, but like, I just ain't nothing going on down there with me that soap and water can't fix in the washing machine. So I don't really. Yeah. Unless they've fallen apart and got holes in them, they sticking around. But then again, I buy quality stuff that lasts. So.
Yeah, not fall apart.
Well, to Robin's point, I just want to just give a quick one in too. Because I definitely have underwear that's old enough to eat solid food.
What?
Hell yeah.
God, dog. What?
Yes. Underwear that's old enough to eat solid.
He's crying out for help, so you gotta help him.
Lisa need to help him. The fuck Lisa gonna do? She gonna tell him.
I mean, that's what he's been talking to. So I'm just saying.
Child, you better talk to one of these men in here. That's what he needs to be talking.
Child. No, because you must have been asleep, Patty. Earlier, he was like, I need a woman, stuff like that. So that's why I said that.
What did I do?
Oh, you ain't do nothing, bro.
What, JJ? Is this your closet? This is
that's one of them.
Oh, I love it.
Hey,
we definitely get it.
It's your Patty side. I want to see what your shoe game look like.
All right, hold on. Let me.
No, I'm trying to see Patty's side of the closet. She shot his side. Where Patty's side?
Child, let me tell y'all something.
I like that.
That closet right there.
I have a closet in the guest room.
That's sweet. I got a separate closet.
I got too much clothes.
Ain't nothing wrong with having stuff. I mean, if you got a place to store it, like me, I got 2 storage buildings, so I got a hell of a lot of stuff. Men like it over here. They're like, man, your house looks like if you walked in my house, you would think a man lived here because everything in here is pretty much designed for a man. Big, big high countertop stuff like that. Big furniture. You know what I mean? Stuff that ain't gonna fall apart. Everything that I have, I want it, built like if a man stay here. You know what I mean? So I'm happy and he happy. I'm like, this is perfect. It's great. Men, y'all's clothes are off the chain. That's why I buy them. Nice.
See, me and JD could live in the same
fall
house.
apart.
I got too many shoes too, JD. I can buy a house with the amount of shoes I have.
I'm gonna tell you which. When my ex used to stay over here, she had to have her own her own separate room. But yeah, you staying there.
I ain't Jack, so you might want to. But yeah, I got a lot of shoes. Me too. Cause like I'm a shoe freak, a bag freak. I love designer shoes.
Nothing wrong with that. I love some shoes too.
Y'all do look good in the shoes, so I appreciate y'all.
I do love some shoes. I mean, anything else? Well, I won't be.
You'll figure it out, sis. You just started on your little ankle journey.
I hope so. I'm gonna.
You said you could not wear the shoes?
Because my ankle, I'm gonna try to wear a wedge tomorrow and see how that wears out.
If my Achilles is torn and I have that bone in my ankle, trust me, you're gonna figure it out.
Patty, my ankle looks crazy right now. It doesn't even look like the other ankle. I'm like,
are you doing the ABCs with your feet or with your ankle?
No, I haven't even started. I haven't started my physical therapy because I wasn't even supposed to be going to work, but I had to go back to work. So I'm just like, basically trying to stay on it.
Talking to us. Like I still do ABCs with my feet, so for my ankles.
I should be doing that actually.
Do it.
Wow, this is some interesting. This was very informative. Hi, Roga. Yeah, Roga.
No, that some of these men don't wear drawers to the elastic falls up.
I'm sorry.
I'm not that bad.
No, I'm not saying you, JD, because your closet alone is telling me. Your closet alone. That's nice, JD, that you got your closet.
Yeah, I like
absolutely.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that is amazing. You got it going on, bro.
JD probably paying somebody to come do it every week. That's what it is. Because Lisa was on the phone with me one day. There's a lady that comes to clean my house because I'm always gone. So I was like, oh my God. And she can't speak.
I'll tell you, I'm a knee freak. The only time I have someone do it is like to dust. Because for some reason my place gets like super dusty.
But you're living at high rise. Where's the dust coming from?
I don't even know.
Wow.
I mean, that all looks neat.
I'll tell you what.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, where's
on
it
the floor?
It's on like the 20th floor or some shit like that.
Yep.
From the picture, I don't know if that's correct.
It's coming from the vents. It's coming from the ventilation system. That's where it's coming from.
That's within the whole building.
Yeah, no sense. That's where it's coming from.
I almost bought a condo here. I just was, I think I'm so used to buying houses because I got to rent them out after I leave. And I think it's like really difficult to rent out condos. I think they're good for Airbnbs, but
yeah, they are.
And a lot of places are going away from Airbnb because they're taking money from the city. So that's why I'm scared. Because I know Atlanta's coming up with rules. I know New York is coming up with rules. You heard about that, Lisa?
No, I did not.
So the only reason why I know about this because me and my sister was talking about buying a condo in New York together. And we were looking up the Airbnb laws and all this shit. Child, why New York is trying to do this thing, only so many Airbnbs. You have to apply for some type of permit. They only give so many out a year. So I was like, yeah, that's a trash idea. I know in Hawaii they got rid of it. Where you
what do you call it? For 30 days. They have to lease it out for 30 days.
Yep.
That's great. Yep. Nobody's on vacation for 30 days. Unless you do the travel nurse thing, which is what I do when I go to the West Coast, because my parents are 400 miles away. I definitely, it's not like a vacation.
No, but people pay for that shit, because if you look it up, they'll have them booked out. People pay the 30 days. So.
There's big business down here in Kiowa, Dania Island, Follow Beach area, the Outer Banks. It's big business. People do rent for 30 days. It's literally like very common.
Wow.
And I think they did that because in Atlanta, I know a couple years ago they were like complaining about like people coming to parties and stuff like the stuff that people
definitely.
Why they shut it down. So,
because you only can sell it to a certain group of people. But I think they're beautiful. Like when I lived in New York and just stayed in New York,
No, but you know it's also good if you can not just you can't sell them. Yeah, I mean if the building allows a percentage of rentals, you to rent them. Are you talking about cooperatives?
No, for us co-ops. No, I'm talking about condos, not co-ops.
Townhouse condos.
Co-ops. He's talking about like just a regular condo.
Shit, I'm probably stuck here. I spent too damn much, but
New York City is different. Y'all can.
But see, during COVID, shoot, like they were switching these, offices to condos and apartments. Well, not to condos, but for dirt cheap.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, I considered buying a house in Chicago because y'all got some good price homes. I did consider at one time buying in Chicago.
Honey, where you going? It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
If you rent it, if you pay the mortgage.
At least she's not going, she's leaving.
Why she gotta leave at 5 o'clock in the morning though?
Who, me?
Yeah, I said, where you going?
You go to the gym in the morning. What's going on?
I haven't even went to sleep, and she going to the gym. I haven't even gone to bed. This is crazy talk right here. I gotta switch shit around. Y'all gonna have to be my my last priority. I haven't even went to sleep. That's crazy. And Patty up and fresh and going to the gym.
They got
and I want to do this spin class. So I'm gonna do spin and body pump this morning.
Oh wow, that sounds fun. That sounds
like Saturday is my rest day because my knees are getting bad and I can feel it.
Well, today is Saturday, so you just going to what, to do weights?
So I do body pump and I do
body
spin.
Pump's not resting your knees.
Like they'll play a 2-minute song, you do shoulders, 2 minutes on, you do your back, 2 minutes on. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're not doing any.
That's an hour.
You're not doing any cardio.
Yeah, I'm doing my spin, so I can take some of this pressure off my knees and stuff. Then I'm going to do. So spin is this morning at 6. That's why I'm trying to rush because y'all gonna fuck up my whole day. Do my spin at 6, and at 7 I got body pump. That's fine, right there. Everything's 40 minutes away in Atlanta. Trust me.
Oh God.
And then they got a 30-minute podcast. And my abs are tight. My abs are tight.
You've been hanging around them too long.
I'm getting lazy. I'm seeing people get this shit done like in 2 hours.
Like I was sitting down the other day and I felt a roll.
Did you say men are getting the
I felt all in my tummy. I'm fat at it.
Like men are getting those ab implants, aren't they? Lisa, you said?
Oh yeah, we did ab implants. The way they lay them out is just crazy. I did bigger, just calves. So we got the abdomen, the calves. And he's also now getting his jawline. The doctor told me today, Dr. J said he was going to get his jawline done so he can have like a more, like a Clark Gable kind of jaw. I was like, are you fucking serious right now? I was like, no, I'm not. He goes, go to my, he's on, let me see if Dr. J said he's on Instagram. I didn't even look him up, actually. He told me and I just didn't even bother to go to Instagram. But he has an IG page of all the plastic surgery shit he be doing. But he's not the best. He's really not. I didn't want to say anything because I work with other people. But Dr. J is not the best.
I was like, why would you get that? How do you get it? I thought it was implants, but she said, well, she told us she got her abs done, like plastic surgery. So I thought you'd do implants.
That's crazy. It is crazy. I'm telling you.
Terrible.
They start
but guess what? This is me and, remember, so Because Miami girls, they do everything. She does this plasma thing to her body at least once every 2 years, just in case she has extra rolls or whatever. Like at one time, she was telling me, when you retire, you move to Miami, we are going to get you done. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, not today.
What?
They spend a lot of money on the body in Florida. She gets I can tell you this. She gets liposuction every 2 years.
What?
Yeah.
But that shit hurts. Have you guys had lipo?
She's had her BBL redone 4 times that I know.
No, that's crazy. That's
right,
terrible.
because it's not like it was messed up. She just finds imperfections, and I don't see it. I think she's perfect. I always tell her perfect.
She sounds like she has body dysmorphia.
I was gonna say it's like anorexia.
She was telling me living in Miami is a competition. So all the girls are constant. When we go to Miami, we stay at her house. She has really nice condo, and we stay at her condo. I feel like that's a lot of money.
Well, see, it just doesn't make sense because the reason it took
us so long. And she's a lawyer.
Wow. But let me tell you something, Patty. The reason it took us so long to do this girl today, we shouldn't have been the first case was taking implants out and putting implants in, exchange. That, usually he booked it for 2 hours. It went a little bit over because the patient was anxious. I couldn't start her IV.
Wait, why?
Because she had really tough.
Why is she exchanging?
Oh, she was exchanging because she had hers done in Russia. And the implants that they whatever product they used there was not. She said, I looked at the product when it came out, and it did not look like any implant I've ever seen in my life. So she wanted them changed down for the natural ones with the lower profile or whatever. But anyway, that's what she came in there for, and we switched them out. It kind of gave her a smaller one, went to a 325. No, we went 325. Yeah, 325. So anyway. It took us a little bit longer. So the next case, what we were doing, that's why I thought I was going to be out in a decent hour. I said, okay, we popped, 2 hours. Case was a 3 hour, no problem. And then the next one with all the implants we were doing, and it's when I met her in pre-op, I didn't know. I looked at her, I thought everything was pretty much natural on her. I could tell she did her lips, but I thought she had just put Juvederm. See, this is taking shit to way too far. So when you have the lip implants and the breast implants and the butt implants, it's just too many fucking implants. That's too much. It is.
So my homegirl uses fat for everything, fat
transfer. We did a fat transfer too. We had a bowl of fat sitting on the back table. We were going to transfer, but she wanted to have, how when you have a natural large ass, you have a curve in your back, and it gently flows. The curve is a gentle curve, and your butt kind of sits out. See, at the liposuction her back, just to get her back to do that. That shit. Plus the implants. He was gonna put a smaller end up putting a 420. I said, oh, that's the name of my clubhouse room. He goes, what? I said, yes, 420. And he goes, yeah, well, I'm using 420 butt implants today. So I said, okay. But with the reason I'm saying that she has had so much surgery, there was so much going on that he had to go through the scarring to get to the clean tissue, to get to the virgin. It was just way too much. It took twice as long to do her because she's had so much plastic surgery, so much. And then on top of that, she was covered from head to toe with tattoos, all the sleeves and the her whole back was covered. So it kind of made it hard for him because he was trying to preserve the integrity of the crazy, absolutely crazy work.
There's a lot of girls that spend a lot of money.
Lots of money.
Right.
That was $30,000.
I have a group of girlfriends in the Army that whenever we used to come back from deployment, they would go get something done, and I was like, oh wow, my body's so bad. One day I talked about getting a BBL, and I had to do my evaluation, and they were like, I got a Yeah, well, to get it done in Miami, yeah, because of the fat transfers.
We can go to the DR.
No, I'm not gonna die.
That's what one of the nurses
so
was begging me went to the DR to get hers done.
I was like, yeah, just fine the way I am. So.
Yeah, hers was trash. She was trying to show me her scar from her abdominoplasty. It was trash. I said, your scar is all the way from your fucking pelvic, your hip bone, and you can see the scar. The purpose is not to see the fucking scar. I can tell she had her abdominoplasty because she has a huge scar. I said, now you got to go get laser to lighten up the scar. So you're going from one procedure to another. If you just, I don't know how much the laser scar lightening is going to cost because that is a thing. I told her I don't know how much that's going to cost. So you only spent 6,000 on the abdominoplasty, which was a deal. I told her that's fucking amazing to get a tummy tuck for $6,000. I just spent $6,000 on these fucking lawyers that I need for next week.
In Florida, it's like 3,000 for a tummy tuck.
I'm sorry, where?
In Miami, it's 3,000 for a tummy tuck.
What?
So when I originally was gonna do the BBL, it's 2,800 for a BBL. If you're doing lipo 360 and the BBL, that's 3,200. Sometimes they have specials, like if you put 1,000 down immediately, you get like off. You can get a mommy makeover for less than 9,000, depending on what all you're getting.
That's crazy as hell. I'm gonna have to go to Miami because that's a deal. That's a bargain. That's almost like in a fucking Walmart. That's crazy.
Yeah, and they got plastic surgery everywhere. Yeah, aesthetic, Bellamed. They got so many like different spots.
Yeah, I definitely look at me telling my whole life story on this app. Let me be quiet right now.
Or Turkey. Right. Or Lisa, you can go to Turkey, get the same amount, and you get a free.
Did she say Turkey?
Yeah, so like Turkey, you get a BBL done for like 2,000 and change, and you get a 10-day and a nice hotel.
Wait a minute. $2,000?
Like 2,800, 2,200, something like that. This depends.
This is insanity. Wow. The girl on the table spent $30,000. That when I heard that, never mind. I said, "Woo, child." And then she had veneers, so we had to be careful of the veneers. So we had veneers.
Yeah, she better not have no baby. Nobody
just too much. That's way too much stuff going on. One body.
See, y'all said my daughter looks exactly like me. Imagine like surgery. Y'all be like, who baby that is?
That's true. The more surgery you keep getting, your kids are like nothing like
need no BBL.
No, she doesn't need a BBL.
No. Patty, you better not get a BBL. You do not need a BBL. You don't need shit.
I'm fine with my body. This is when I was like, when I first started making little changes. I was like, I came back from deployment and I had some girlfriends. And some really close girlfriends I made during deployment. They were like, we're going to Miami. So I went with them. I had put my deposit when I was, and by the time I got there and they did my evaluation, they were like, now that's when the implants come into play. That's when he was like, we have to do implants. So I was like, oh, no, I'm good. I'm not putting the implant in my body. Or they said skinny BBL. And I don't know what
myself, but certain women, it gives them a complete lift. And some women need that complete lift. I mean, if you're into that, you could probably get the same lift with a nice bra, but with that bra, you have that lift. But they want to look good with their clothes off, and they want to look good in bikinis and stuff like that. So that little lift, it's and all they're doing is doing they don't do the lollipop. Well, I guess they do the lollipop when they're going to do a breast aug. But the day what we did was just, he did a one little incision, and it was a very small incision because he was struggling trying to get that balloon in there. But once he got it in there, it in like put the plastic in there and then squeezing it, almost like you put the cake frosting in that little thing that they squeeze. I don't bake, so I don't know the name of that. And he pretty much put it in like that. That was sweet. So she got a little tiny incision, and it gave her a beautiful lift because she wanted to be able to walk around without a bra on. It was nice. It was very nice. So that I could see, but all this other stuff like implants in your ass and all this other stuff, plus the fat transfer, it was just way too much surgery for that one body.
What I was gonna say is this lollipop thing. I got a friend. Well, I've actually dated a couple women that have had that. I don't like that. I wish they would. They wouldn't.
Yeah, it's a line straight down.
Yeah. Like a line up the middle of.
So I know girls that had gotten it right, in the, I guess the areola. Then you got some that got it right under the breast.
Right.
Breast bonus. Yeah, you can't even see theirs. Theirs looks perfect.
Those are cool patties. They get those done. They look, and it's just again, it's not.
And you know, girls love to show each other their tits. They'd be like, "Look at my new titties." Like, oh my god, it looks so good.
Yeah. But the lollipop thing, I don't know why. I don't like that. I like to come in.
What's weird about that? You want to see somebody else's breast if you want your tits done. No, because that's how they make. That's how they like recommend what the best doctors, right?
But Michael, you're right. I don't like the lollipop look. I think it makes it look worse because the incision is going straight down your breast and then underneath. It's just too obvious, and I don't like it. I don't. I think it just takes away from the breast. Actually, for me, just seeing them do it, I'm like, we got to figure out a better way to do this. Otherwise, I can't. I don't want no.
I don't know. She was like, I'm gonna have to pay a whole nother She had to pay $10,000.
That's crazy. The doctor should have did it free if they were rejecting the implants, because that's not uncommon. It's a foreign body, and your body's like, what is that? What is that there?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go attack it.
She didn't know what was going on. She was getting really sick. She was having pains. She felt like the swelling wasn't never going down. And then she had to get it.
Yeah, because some people's body identifies.
Get her surgery begun, like taken out. And I was like, you spent all the money to get it put in.
Yeah, that's too bad. That's a waste of surgical time, her body, everything. And they just stretch out your breast, and then you end up having fucked up breasts.
No, so what her doctor did was he had to, I guess they got to do something where they sew the muscle or something so they can tighten it up. I don't know what the fuck. He did something. But she looks good now. But
I'm glad you got it fixed, because, I mean, for real.
Something they do with the muscle. I know she said they had to reattach the muscle. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you mean.
Yeah. They had to like reattach the muscle to lift the tit up.
See, Michael is easy. If more guys are like Michael, it wouldn't be a crazy ass rush on the plastic surgery industry, because it's just wild. It is just absolutely crazy what people are coming in to get done. It is, I mean, wild.
So when it was first like out, like I don't know, like we saw like Kim Kardashian, it's so commonplace that everybody looks the same. So to me, it got to a point where it's like now it's like you look worse when you do all that stuff. It's like I like natural bodies look better to me. Like it's hard to explain away, but there was a point in time where it's a novelty.
And yeah, Michael, you're right, because everybody's body shape is the same. Because when you have plastic surgery, it gives you the 38s or whatever the case. Because when they come and get it, they usually want them big. I have women though that come in there and want them just natural, small or whatever. They want them to look natural, or whatever. But even though a nurse I was working with who had her stuff done in the Dominican Republic, her body was exaggerated. It just didn't make no sense to me. She's up there. She was like, "Oh, her butt's gonna look so good." I want to say, "Well, nobody's. I don't know her numbers at all, but it looks like her waist was maybe about a 21, and then her hips are like 50 something. I don't. That to me, I was like, that's a lot. That's a lot going on. Yeah, that's a lot going on.
And here's the thing: back in the day, it was like you would just get one or the other, and sometimes you get a unicorn where you have like the butt and the breast, but normally you get like a big with like smaller breasts or like big breasts and like no butt or like medium or both. But like the whole thing with all these women, like I living in Atlanta, it's like it's more pronounced and then like they just all like everybody. So everybody got a butt and breast. It's just shit is just crazy. But I'm just not I'm not a fan. Like I say, I can't say that I didn't like it at a time, but it's just it is like played out or whatever because everybody looks not everybody, but a lot of people do have like sort of the same body walking around. It's just kind of crazy.
Yep, that is the truth. Everybody is getting it done. It's normal. Nobody's working out. I know the gym still have people in the gym, but some people go to the gym with the implants and stuff. So I don't know what to say.
I heard when you get the stuff done, because I know when I go to LA Fitness as my gym, and I see women in there that like that have their bodies done. They say you have to work out. I thought you got to work out to keep that stuff tight.
What are they keeping tight? Because what do you call it? The breast implants you don't have to do. The butt implants, I don't know if I understand because they're not going anywhere. So
I don't know, like, but I do see them like see them
I
working.
think they just want to be sexy. Don't they look sexier though when they got that? Their little workout gear.
It's hard to explain. The women look good. It's just I can't really explain it because it's like, and it's funny because I'm laying down now. It's like it's 5 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Like we need to get back on this because I can probably explain it better. But it's just it's like it's played out. It's like it's over. There's so many people doing. What you say?
I hate
the one in my PTR is unique.
You know JD gonna have something crazy.
That's why I said I'm scared to even go look at it because I might be traumatized tonight.
Atlanta's the home of the BBL. Atlanta keeps a BBL. Ain't that right, Mike?
What you say, Patty?
These girls in Atlanta is the home of the BBLs.
Yeah, it's like, and everybody in doggone like yoga pants or workout like gear or whatever. Like it's just you drive down.
It's the scrunch workout pants.
Everybody got the same butt though. What'd you say, Patty?
It's the scrunch workout pants with the BBL for me. I be in the gym and they'll have the scrunch. I be like, oh my god, I wish my body was like that. But they have like huge asses and they're scrunch pants.
Or scrunch because I'm a dude.
That's the one where you have the scrunch in the back and it looks like it's going up their ass.
Yeah. I've seen those.
I don't know what that is.
Those do look good though. Those pants do look good.
Oh my God, Michael, make up your mind.
No, I'm saying.
I'm a girl. They look good.
I don't know what those are. Can somebody put those in the PTR so I can see what a scrunch pants look like? I don't know what that is.
It's you know how it looks like your pants are up your ass?
Up my ass.
It's leggings and they're like sewn where it's scrunchy and then when you put it on each ass cheek goes into the pants and that scrunch goes right up the ass.
Oh my God, I know what you're talking about.
Dr. Guys, you have some of those?
I feel like that's TMI.
But yeah, I mean, I would wear it, but I think it looks really good on myself. I'm too shy to be doing stuff like that. So.
Now, are these for workout or are they for going out about town?
No, they be in the gym like that.
And they wear them, and they also wear them out around town too. When I saw this woman today. I forget what store. I forget where I was, but literally I saw a woman today that had them on or whatever. Like.
I'm telling you, in Atlanta, you can like make a left BBL, look right BBL.
Yes.
Like there's not too many non-BBLs around.
in the Matrix, y'all. For me, she is. I don't know if she's in the Matrix.
She is in the Matrix a bit. I can still hear it on the last thing. She just said in Atlanta, like, going to the rack is a big deal.
Like most of the girls that I'm friends with here in Atlanta has BBLs.
Wow. But so Atlanta is more, I thought Miami was the capital of plastic surgery.
Oh, they are. They do everything. But Atlanta is like really big on ass. Like ass. Yeah.
Wow.
Miami's like on something.
But I don't do the double syringes. I do one syringe. A lot of girls do double syringes and they look like duck lips. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. Wow. See, that's too much pressure, Mike, because girls feel pressure. I mean, if you were walking around Atlanta and every man had, big muscles and, big chest and whatever, big arms, big leg, you wouldn't feel no kind of way like everybody, because everybody's doing it, and it's just pressure, because I do it every day. Because it's different for me. I don't feel pressured to have it because I'm doing it like every day almost now. But what I do feel, because I see the actual surgery and I see what they have to do to get that done, and it is not pretty. God, do you think you want to use a smaller one? And he kept just like pushing it, and they kept pulling the muscle back and pushing it. It took 3 people to push it in, and I was like, And then the other nurse kept telling me the one who had her one be is so much pain. Then she had to ride home on her stomach, and she's not gonna be able to sit down. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know how many weeks they have to stay off that ass that just got put on, but she can't even sit down. She's gonna be eating face down. She's gonna be laying face down. She's gonna be. It's just too much.
Way too much.
Then the incisions are huge. Oh, it's just too much. The liposuction. He said his arm is moving because he was talking to another doctor he was training. And he said, by the time I get finished with this liposuction, I would have put this cannula underneath her skin 3,000 times. And with my entertainment and not knowing that he literally put that thing in 3,000 times, going back and forth doing that liposuction with his arm. So now he has a problem with his shoulder. He's going to have surgery on his shoulder for doing liposuction.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Remember what I told you though, and again, I'm older, and that is a thing. When I was younger, like I don't want a woman that's like
that's
crazy.
Hilarious.
But I'm saying, I don't mind like shape where it looks sexy with it. Like you gotta like tighten something up or whatever. Just like put like
The way Michael said
it. The tighten up.
Where the taste of Michael, that doesn't sound sexy at all. Well, at least that's funny as hell. But I appreciate Michael, allowing women to just age gracefully.
That's right.
He doesn't care about none of that. He's like, I don't care. She has this, and she just puts on sweatpants. I would be, somebody would.
I love her.
And she cooks though. That's all that really matters. And she.
Yeah, we can. Women are expected to do it all. Water, not only look good, smell good, act good, cook, clean, go to work. We have to do it all.
I don't know who put that pressure and standards on y'all, but
you know who did it.
I said I don't know who did it.
I missed like the last like 5 minutes. I dropped it anyway. If anybody said anything that like that I missed, but if y'all asked for me, I like was here, but I couldn't hear anything.
I was giving you your flowers.
The fact that we can let ourselves deteriorate. We wish.
I said I fuck with you, bro, because you love them all natural.
Yeah, that's a lot of natural, but I think you should be healthy.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah. I don't want anybody that's out of shape. I just want everybody to be the best. Like, I go to the gym, I ride my bike. Like, I still like stay in shape. You know, just be whatever you are or whatever. But definitely, like, when I'm dating, because somebody I've been dating, dating off and on. We don't date right now, but like I've known her for like 15 years. Somebody else I know for like maybe about 20 years. Well, maybe close to that. Whenever I got to, but and I'm saying, and their bodies have gone through different changes, but they still look good to me or whatever. But you know, it's not like they it's just the thing. I don't really care. Like as we get older, I'm glad that I don't have where somebody has a look like perfect. I don't need perfection. Like I'm not perfect. I got dad body. I mean, you know, I'm in decent shape, but it's like I'm not trying to be like I was when I was 25 or whatever. So I wouldn't expect my woman to be like that.
That's really sweet though, because these men put pressure on these women, especially the younger ones too. You would think, oh, you know, you're 20 something years old. You know, you still got youth. You still got your body still young, and don't no hopefully no frailties or whatever. They're coming in there for that shit too. They're coming in there for all kind of stuff. It's like, girl, you don't need this right now. You know, teenagers, parents are allowing them to come in there and get fillers, facelifts, breast implants. Just
they're gonna be messed up when they in their 30s.
That's another thing that's they're looking at Kim Kardashian. Her mom don't even look like her mom anymore. I don't even know. I can't recognize that woman. What happened? I looked at the new pictures of her, and it's just that's scandalous.
Patty, I don't think Miami's the home of the beauty. I think Hollywood is.
No, trust me.
It may be really popular. But the birthplace, who created that shit?
No, not for BBLs though. Water.
No.
Hollywood. Yeah, Hollywood is not. Yeah.
No, facelifts.
Oh, facelifts.
Oh,
yeah. They're into they got that one black doctor, the one that did his mom.
The one that's on TV. I saw him.
You can't get in his office.
Wow.
It's almost like it's you know how you go and you have to wait in the office. Well, you gotta wait in your car. Los Angeles, that's what's going on.
And I just happened upon like a social media post where he was showing his mom. It was like a picture, and then I clicked, and I ended up watching the video.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and I was looking like,
you don't think she looks good? You don't think he did a good job?
No,
I'm surprised he did his own mother. That was a shocker.
I do think he did a good job, but I just also kind of felt like, honestly, if she hadn't done anything, it also would have been fine. I mean, it's just
right.
So I was just like, I was a little sad, but no, he did a good job, like in terms of surgeries and all that.
Yeah, he probably could have just gave her a mini facelift, just as something. I don't know what was bothering her, or if she just did it because her son's a plastic surgeon. I don't know. Because you know what I mean? Because some women like me, I lost weight with my ankle. I do not like the way my face looks because I lost. My face is my face. I'm used to seeing it, but now that I lost the weight in my face, I don't pretty much care for that. I like it the way it was. So what am I going to do about it? Nothing. I either have to gain the weight back, or if one lady was telling me today at work, she goes, we can put fillers in to bring back the volume if you don't want to gain back the weight. I'd rather gain back the weight, Dr. Goddess, than to put the fillers in my face.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I could think of a number of things that I want to do, but I'm also like, shit, this is my body. Like, at the end of the day, okay, I need to do some more sit-ups.
I agree with you, because I don't feel pressure when I go to the gym. My booty's a little bit bigger, but I work out. I don't know. I feel so bad because I can't go. But I used to run 5 miles. I'll never be able to do that again. I used to go with my boys to the gym, and I would work out just as hard as they would. I can't. So now I think what I'm thinking is that active as we get older. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Not even if you're looking to do anything special with your body, but just body in motion, swimming, jogging, bicycling.
A lot of people they lazy.
Weights. You think it's lazy?
Some people don't want to exercise. Like I try to get people, they might want to exercise like what I'm doing, but a lot of people, seems like they don't want to pick up basketball or
I don't know how.
Running. They don't want to do that.
Well, that's so funny, Ashton, because I played basketball in high school and then in college, just intramural. It wasn't, I was on an academic scholarship in college, but we had an intramural team. And our team, now look, we were just playing. And also SWD was out. So we played flag football, we played volleyball and basketball. So we kept the name, but I have not played pickup in so long. I mean, I haven't done it in so long. I'm sure that's I just haven't.
Keep you in shape.
I'm sure. I can't shoot. I mean, as much as basketball as I've been around, I love that game, but I just don't have the skills to play.
And I only played basketball because everybody kept asking me if I played basketball.
Right, because you're tall.
Yeah, I was 5'9" my freshman year. Then I grew like every year until the last year. I only grew a half an inch. But my love is dance. So, and I'm like really upset because with my knee, I just cannot. I just can't. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I can't do, and that's what crushes me. That's why I'm always watching Beyonce and Blue, on stage and stuff like that. And other, I watch dance shows and all that. I'm like, I miss it. I'm very, very sad about it.
What type of dance were you doing?
Well, when I was little, you had to do the fundamentals, so we did. Then, I'm sure there's somewhere, but I think like hip hop that was just a part of the culture. So I wasn't taking any classes for hip hop. I just would be at the club kicking it. But and then when I was in college, I was a part of a dance troupe, and we performed for the campus and stuff like that. And we did no tap or ballet, but we did modern dance. We did African dance and hip hop. And then in college, I became a choreographer also. So when grad school, I choreographed in college a little bit, but in grad school, I choreographed 14 different pieces. And, everybody knows that I really, really like to do big productions. So they kept asking me to do like the closing numbers for our dance troupe and stuff like that. And we were, we never left the college, the campus. So it was just a semi-professional thing, but I did like all the big production. It was so much fun. I did a big tribute to Michael Jackson. I did the Kwanzaa celebration. Dancing up the aisles. It was just so much fun. So I do miss it a lot. But I have the memories.
Wow, that's amazing. Did you even wear that? That you were in motion. You're in motion doing a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Don't count yourself out now.
Yeah, I'm trying not to, but
you gotta try this wood vinegar bar soap.
Oh no!
I ain't playing.
Put that poison. That was wood vinegar bar soap. Okay, that was vinegar, soaps and water.
Water said, you gotta try this
barbecue.
Okay, no commission. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm just speaking the truth.
Ginger barbecue nectar.
I am crying.
them.
What's the lady's name? I know you know this lady's name, Water. She's like maybe she's an elder now, but she's like a relatively. She's always stressing that the body can heal itself. You know what I'm talking about?
Idea. The only natural healers I heard about were like Dr. Sebi. I don't follow any people really.
No, Dr. Sebi. I mean, the one thing I hate about the whole Dr. Sebi worship is that
Dr. Sebi.
Yeah. I mean, he just took things too far because I
agree.
I thought that he was hiding this, but I found a video and he said it very blatantly. So the fact that I could find this means that everybody can find it. But Dr. Sebi got his start and learned from a Mexican doctor in Mexico.
I heard that too.
And he taught him everything. Like, he taught him about the herbs. He told him he needed to fast, made the teas. So that's where he learned everything. And that's why he ended up living in Belize and in Honduras, because it's right there next to Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
But then he just decided to just take things way too far and say, I could cure cancer, I could cure HIV, and that's what got him into trouble.
Yep, that was his downfall. I remember when that was going on. Yep.
It's a shame, because, I mean, he obviously learned some good things, so why couldn't you just stop there? But I guess it's just, technically speaking, anybody can do it if you learn it,
But wait, when you say he took it too far, but didn't he get taken to court for that?
Yeah, he did.
But he didn't lose.
And, like stop practicing under certain claims. And I think he did mess around. I mean, he did win something on a technicality because it was something like natural or we try. Or it's like it was something real specific that made him not get convicted. But because of everything that the case exposed, he moved to California, and he started messing with a whole bunch more celebrities. You know what I mean?
But Dr. Jones, part of that story is who had to prove they were diagnosed in the hospital, went to him, and then went back to the hospital and got cleared. So if he claimed that he cured them, they had to prove that. So first they had to prove that they were diagnosed through an actual hospital from a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Then they claimed they went to him, and then they had to prove that they were cured from the hospital.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. That, like, okay, so if you went to Dr. Sebi and you were like, I have high blood pressure, I have hypertension, I have type 2 diabetes, I'm, like, there's a whole slew of things that you truly can heal with better diet, with herbs, and you know what I mean? You can do that. But the part where I'm saying he took it too far is telling people that he could heal HIV and cancer. And those are the types of things that nobody got healed from cancer. I'm sure that all those other people were like, well, shoot, I came in and I had high blood pressure, you know what I mean? And I was diagnosed and now I'm cured. And I could see that. I mean, I could definitely, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't think he was totally a quack, but like all the revelations, if I remember correctly, he had to stop saying certain things. Like, he wasn't convicted, but he had to stop saying certain things. And I'm pretty sure it was related to the HIV and the cancer.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But I think that was, I'm just, because I don't remember all the details, but if I recall correctly, I think those were his biggest money makers, because kind of like a lot of people got into herbs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And then that's why he picked up and left and went to California, and he started working with big celebrities and stuff like that. And then he ended up going back to Honduras.
Yeah, but didn't he die there? That's where he died. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was. He could have did some good work, because you're right, the herbalist part of it was really cool. And talking about the mucus and that was obvious though. A lot of the other people were saying that nutritionists are saying that we're not supposed to be consuming, a lot of dairy and cow's milk, that kind of stuff. Yeah, because when he was talking about that, I totally was on board with it. As a matter of fact, he had a vitamin store in Los Angeles on Crenshaw Boulevard. He had it was a store, a bookstore. You can get all his products there, and then also it was some type of, I think, a little restaurant where you could eat, and that was on Crenshaw Boulevard. And I think me and my girlfriend went there one time, and I was following him. And when he started talking about he could cure cancer, that's when I shut down, because I said, good and effing well. And then he had all these people talking about. Then he said the government was trying to kill him because he had a certain cancer. I was like, that was weird. Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't even need to go there. He was.
Good day, everybody. Good day.
Good morning. I'm still awake.
Is that Jack?
Yeah, that's me.
Morning, Jack.
He just woke up. That's Dippity Dap. He's there.
I'm gonna go first. My stink mouth.
Okay, we'll be right here.
Yeah,
we've still been talking.
I know.
Yeah, so that's the thing. That's what makes me mad about the whole Dr. Sebi thing. Because listen, his son, one of his sons anyway, he lives in Mexico and he be selling sea moss and does yoga.
His son lives in Mexico.
Mm-hmm. And see, he's smart enough to live in Mexico, right?
He's smart enough to cure cancer.
Exactly. He doesn't make any of those claims at all. But he's still making money. He's making money off of sea moss, herbs. He has yoga retreats. Like, all of those are good things. And they do work. And also, I didn't realize that Dr. Sebi was real wild either, because
What do you mean by wild?
Like, I mean, he was having a lot of women problems. With his wives, they was fighting amongst each other and stuff like that. He was having prostate problems, and he was having it was like he wasn't getting an erection, properly and stuff like that. Whatever those problems are called, that's what he was having. And he said that when he went to the doctor and they told it was definitely, but I mean, but it wasn't. He didn't just say it was just erectile dysfunction. You know what I mean? But that was either a side effect or it was like a main, one of his main problems. But that's how he started, his healing journey.
You know who I like to, who I listen to a lot now? His name is Yaki.
Yeah.
What's he think? Why he say like?
Who's that?
I mean,
you gotta look him up. It's Yaki Awakening.
Yaki. Is it spelled with a Y?
Yeah.
It's YAKHI Awakening. And I've been sent him many times. I mean, I because I have had to, for my own healing, I've had to study a lot. I hear some of the stuff that he's saying, and I see that some of it is correct. But I also can see the grift and the hustle. So that's the only reason why I'm just like, Yaki, come on. Now the other stuff, I don't know. If he's making any claim, he makes things sound way more complicated than they need to be. And he'll be like, one of the reasons why you want to drink this thing. It would be like talking to Lisa, but Lisa making what she says like 5 times more complicated than she needs to. You know what I mean? Like when we listen to her, she's like, yeah, y'all, because that's why you got to watch it. The breastbone and da-da-da-da-da. And she'll make it plain. He will be on TV like, see, because the corporal connects with the diastole, and you got it's just like, now you adopted Yaki. You know what I mean? That's why I'm just like, Yaki, come on now. I guess you just need some money. Like, I guess. I guess like just saying that you have herbs is not enough, for people. But I think that it is enough. Like it is. When I went to Ghana, I went into this herb shop. It was amazing. I mean, it was just like they called it the pharmacy, FARM, ACY, and that's exactly what it was. And it was just like anything that you had, there was an herbal remedy. Like, it was absolutely amazing. And I'm just like, that is a science. That alone is a science. So why isn't that enough for people like Yaki?
Yeah. And that's kind of me. Like, I tell people it's not a substitute of, you still need to go to the doctor. You still do that. To me, I just think a lot of this herbal stuff is good for, like, daily routines and stuff like that to stay healthy. But yeah, as far as curing shit, no, I'm still going to not in substitute of going to a doctor.
And some things can be healing. Like I was so mad that I grew up in America when I learned about moringa. I only learned about moringa, I think in 2017, and I was already, let me see, I had already turned 40. I was furious because moringa is a superfood. It's but it's just like, it's amazing. And it only grows, where? In Africa and in Asia. Yeah, Moringa. It is amazing.
You can't buy it in America, though?
No, you can buy it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They have it at Whole Foods, but you can even buy it on Amazon. You can. The best place is to do it on Amazon, to be honest, because you'll get more.
I only need some superfoods in my body. I be trying to do a lot of superfoods, but yeah.
Yeah, like moringa is. I'm just amazed by it. I mean, and it's just kind of like I just feel cheated. I feel cheated because they don't play any games in Thailand. That time is so much. I mean, they were, there, but they don't really go any lower than that.
Right.
The Thai, they was all up in my tailbone. You hear me?
Wow.
I mean, like, I felt like I was like a little exposed, and like, they ended up rolling down my panties, but I didn't care. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take this, whatever it is that they're gonna do, and it was amazing. Like, because of them, I did not have to get surgery.
Wow. Yeah, they tell you. Yeah, here they I don't know. I've had massages here. I guess you have to find the right one, because I found somebody who does that in New York. They like take all your fucking clothes off. Don't be coming in there with the damn boxer. Because I like to wear the girl boxer brief. They're like, no, And then but I thought he was gonna damage me, because I usually. Shoot.
No, JD, you got to need to get naked, honey.
Naked. She literally told me to take my damn boxer briefs off.
No, they give you like a let me see, what did I do? So
she gave me a washcloth to put over my crouch in the front.
Yeah, it's real small.
And then she moved that out the way when she got to that part. She goes, okay, we can take this shit off now. I was like, okay then. So, but what I didn't like when I got the guy, I like the guys because they have a heavier hand, and I like the deep tissue massage and the rocks and shit and all that. This little Asian guy, without asking, he says, you want deep? I said, I want deep tissue. I want you to get in there and take all these knots out of my back and my shoulders. Next, to keep halfway, at least a little bit awake, but I would love to just go ahead and just let myself go and just fall into a deep sleep. So this particular time I did. This Asian guy was giving me the work. He was working me. He was working all the parts that I asked him to concentrate on. My shoulders have knots in them from being at work and stress and everything. But when I fell in deep sleep, I thought I was having a car wreck, an accident, because I had immense pressure in my lower ass. Like, I said, you feel like. So I woke up. Homeboy was standing on me.
Yes. I knew you were going to say that.
I didn't know whether to say what the, I didn't want to throw him off, like that, like throw him off my body and injure him too. days. I will never. It is, girl, to have a man walking on your fucking body. I'm a female.
No,
yeah, he literally walked down my back and across my booty cheeks. Yeah.
No. It's no. You can.
Yeah.
But so I had women. I had all women. But the Thai, they have their own technique. They have their own schools, and you have to go and get trained. And yes, they use their elbows to go. You just gotta surrender. I promise you. And you can always tell them like a little lighter, because they'll always say, "Are you okay? Is that okay?" Like they do always ask, and you can say, a little lighter, please, or a little more if that's what you want. But we with my girlfriends, we called it a Thai whooping.
Oh, I love that. That's what I got my ass beat. I asked her to. I said, I want.
No, it's healing. It's not for fun. It's for healing. They're not playing with you.
I'm good.
Chiropractor just tracks you. That's all they do.
But I play sports, so that's what I need. I mean, I play a lot of sports and stuff, so I have to keep my body alive because I lift stuff. And y'all aren't lifting refrigerators
with the bracket and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ashton, we're about to know there's only 1% of this world is 6 foot taller than a female. My mom was 6'1".
I'm 6'3". Like, yeah.
Yeah, so my mom was 6'1". We're about to know that. You probably don't want any of it, but just so it's said, if you know anybody here in Houston, we're about to give away 1,500 articles of clothing to my mothers. So,
that's what's up.
I put the address in the address of my mom and dad's house.
She has a big collection, man.
Oh shit, dude, there's more clothes. I mean, she has more clothes. My point is, you know anybody here in Houston? Just back channel me and I'll send you a number of things. Swing by the house and some random shit.
All right. But yeah, so there are Thai places in your city, I'm sure. And if you have any pain, and especially if it's a persistent, something that just these American doctors and, massage therapists haven't been able to get out, go to the Thai place, okay? I want to say 14 days, and it was amazing. I wish I had more. I can't wait to go back.
There should be somebody practicing in your whatever state you're in. This guy was it wasn't in New York. He was in California. Their clinic was by the beach, not too far from my mom's house, and that's why I said, well, let me go over here. Say a little bit more upscale, ritzy. And it was a Thai massage, and then they also had the hot massages. I don't even know what the hell. I wouldn't go in there.
I
was like a hot
stones. Yeah, I had that. I was like, oh my god.
I'd get a massage like twice a week then if it was $8. Probably every day. I don't know.
Yeah, I had it like every like 2.5 days, something like that. And I kid you not, I was just like, I really thought that I was like, well, when I get back, I'm probably gonna have to have surgery. Child, I did not. I have not had any surgery, and that was years ago.
Yeah, I need to do that again because I'm just knotted up. I don't need surgery. I just have such deep knots in my shoulder. I can feel them myself. So if I go to the Thai, if I could just feel them just pressing on my back, the knots in my shoulders and my neck, I just need to go. And I've been putting it off. So they'll give me a massage. It gives you a chance to, oh man, Jesus, you will have good sleep after you come from there. If you don't fall asleep in there, you will go to sleep that night.
Okay.
News. A car ran over 20 people in LA with 5 have life threatening injuries.
I didn't hear the breaking news.
20 people run over intentionally by a vehicle, of which 5
that purposeful?
Where did this happen?
In LA. Just got the headline.
Matt, I don't mean to bury the lead, but did your mom recently pass away?
October 29th, so cleared out. My dad moved next door to me a month ago.
Okay.
So we're selling all the stuff next to my dad's house. And we got, we've thrown away 4,000 pounds of paperwork and crap.
Well, still deepest condolences. That's
Thank
so
you.
fresh. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And how old is that news you broke? Because
I just got, I know.
isn't it like in LA? Isn't it like what time is this shit?
It's 3:18. So after the bars close, who knows? And I just got the notification via the Daily Bell online. Did they ever figure out LA why that explosion took place at the sheriff's office?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I want to unpack that.
Friday morning, the blast occurred. The phone had the 3 men. This is saying, but it was at the like the bomb training place.
Right, East LA. I saw that. I had to look it up.
It doesn't say why. It doesn't. I'm scanning the article.
And Lisa, you could put Moringa into, like put it into Instagram or YouTube, whatever is easier for you, and you'll learn so much. There's going to be a lot of information out there.
I am. I'm gonna get my life next week because I need to get back. I've been up like 24 hours and it feel like I'm not even sleepy. So I hopefully I don't know what's going on, but I literally am up 24 straight hours. So I hope it hits me. I want it to hit me. You think I just want to be sitting up all day? I worked all day. I got off. You guys are on. I started talking to you guys, and now I'm talking to you all the way up to the time I got up and went to work yesterday. So
Edible.
I was up when I was off with the ankle. I didn't have a schedule. Before the ankle, I had a schedule when I need to be asleep. So now everything is thrown off. So now I need to get myself back in line, back in schedule, and just go to. I can't go to sleep. I'm laying in bed. Don't think I'm not in bed, and I'm just literally up. I'm not even watching TV. I'm just laying in bed talking to you.
Lisa gonna mess around and drop something in someone's open womb.
Ashwagandha root is good to take to help you to sleep.
Ashwagandha root? Now where am I gonna get ashwagandha?
You know what?
You could get it on Amazon. I'll send you the company that you could get it from.
Okay, ashwagandha root. I'll take it.
That's what it's called. ASH.
I'm gonna order that right now.
WA.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go to Amazon. Okay, so ASHWA.
GANDA.
Oh, it came right up. You know, I've seen this before, you guys. I've seen ashwagandha. You know, I might have this ashwagandha.
You probably did.
I think I have this stuff. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna get up and go. I have a vitamin area. I'm gonna go ahead and look and see if I have this. All right. Should I just get the regular pills or should I get, because Goli is selling it. Is Goli reputable as far as a vitamin company? Because Goli is selling
I've
it.
seen them before. Look and see like if an item has like a lot of reviews. They'll show like 2,000, 3,000. So that'll tell you if it's like a bestseller or Amazon's choice.
Goli has 54K.
Yeah, see, that's good.
They sell those at, like, Walgreens sells that stuff. It's also like gummies. But they
Yeah,
sell
these are gummies. Are the gummies gonna be okay though, or should I just find something else?
Me personally, I don't like doing anything supplemental like gummy. But that's just my preference. But yeah, I don't know. It's just something. I don't know. Some of these gummies just don't see.
Okay, I'll skip gummies and I'll go to
Life extension.
Okay, let me see if I can find life extension gummies. They're not gummies, it's a pill, right?
Yes, the pill is powder. And the capsules.
It may be available as gummies, but you should get the pills.
Yeah, I think I will get the pills, and I think I do have some ashwagandha though. I think I bought it when I was giving COVID shots. All right, thanks guys, because I need to go to sleep for real though. Okay, they got some natural ones in here, but not that brand. In here.
Yeah,
Patty's has some stem.
I don't really do supplements.
It's a lot of people in this room. Y'all not sleeping.
They fell asleep.
The whole
fucking did all kinds of shit and came back. It's 2:30 in the morning here, and I'm like, what are y'all doing?
I'm just trying to figure out what they're doing. I didn't even. We were having personal conversations, not knowing that we on Clubhouse. We didn't talk about everything. I was like, okay, let me see. Yeah. Have you heard of ashwagandha, Sister Right? Because I'm gonna get some ashwagandha.
I think you should investigate each company that makes.
The only thing I do is take vitamins.
But this is a supplement
and sugar-free Red Bull to get ready for the gym.
That's why Patty Red Bull. Do not take Red Bull.
That's cheating.
That is terrible, Patty.
That's cheating too.
Listen,
let Patty a Red Bull.
Let Patty.
They make me fly. Red makes it
flies in the gym.
You know that's how what's his name?
Your boy
died.
What's his name?
He flew out right.
What is it? Kevin.
The Lord.
Kevin. Yeah. Kevin. No. I saw said James.
Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
I've never even heard that guy.
I thought it was the big sex worker that got it.
I mean, it was, but it was Red Bull. His heart was leaking because he was downing Red Bulls constantly.
You know, people fuck up their heart.
Yes.
People let their teenagers have that shit. I'm like, you are out your goddamn mind.
Now I was at fault. I used to like when we had early morning games. Like we had to be. Who does a fucking basketball game at 7:00 in the morning when you playing?
I said the cat.
Yeah, and the boys would be just so out of it because they usually were up at practice the night before. Usually
teenage boys, dear God, no, they don't sleep.
Yeah, it was just like dragging two redwoods out of the goddamn forest. So I just said to them, look, y'all gonna have to wake the fuck up. And then your coach expects you, especially when you had playing at that level. And I said, okay, no. I said, why don't we just go and grab some coffees, like little coffees? And they're like, we don't want coffee. We're not drinking no coffee. I said, well, you need to wake the fuck up.
I need some yerba mate. You feel me? They got that
yerba mate.
It's got like twice the amount of caffeine, but it's clean caffeine with a Y. Yerba. That'll change your life.
I ain't never heard of that. You need to put that in my back channel as well, because I'm gonna be ordering all kind of shit from you guys. I need to stay off.
With what our
friend
Water
told us to get some bamboo vinegar.
It's a chemical reaction. It ain't no.
People be
having scam shit out there.
You can do the pads and make them at home, but I don't need the.
You can do whatever you want, but I'm just telling you what the ones they put on the store shelves are. That shit won't react to anything.
I was reading the reviews, and one guy said this shit is poison. You know, it's poison. You can actually use it for fertilizer in your garden. Now I said I'm gonna kill water.
The soil craves
Watch
Watch your stomach. The soil creates exactly what your stomach craves. Probiotics.
The soil does.
It's like
so why don't I just eat the soil?
If it's healthy.
The soil with water, you end up with mud laces. I'm taking from
your circadian rhythm. You get the jitters from too much coffee.
I don't drink coffee. I drink one. If I do drink coffee, it's every once in a while. I'll drink it because I'm really tired, and then that's it. I don't drink anything else like coffee for the rest of it. No, I'm not a big coffee drinker. I don't like it like that. I got a coffee maker in the kitchen that a really nice one that I bought because I thought it was gonna be like, okay, drink your little coffee in the morning, be really cute. I got two. I got the pod and the regular one. They just sit there.
Raw milk.
Raw.
Yeah, milk will help you go to sleep.
I'll drink milk.
Lisa, you don't know what happens to me go to sleep when I can't absolutely not sleep. It's the same thing you do for your babies, but it's not the baby cereal, regular cereal, like Raisin Bran or some shit. I'll eat that and I'll sleep for hours.
Cereal I'm supposed to get? What kind of cereal?
I love Raisin Bran.
I knew you were gonna say that. I said April's gonna say Raisin
Bran.
See,
you say regular too, though, and you get to sleep. So there's that.
You go to sleep.
And tell you put no dirt in your bowl and put milk in it like water.
Right, and put vinegar soil on the bottom of my feet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, water's been interesting in here. We learned a lot from water. We learned a lot from men. Water tried to kill me, poison me on purpose. What else? Scotty had me dying laughing with his, telling water that he's just putting words together.
Oh yeah.
All I did was try to sleep, and then I shopped on TikTok, and then I saw some shit on TikTok. You know what I saw on TikTok, and I got really pissed off.
What?
Right? Because they're saying if your children can connect with somebody else, another person who experiences what they're experiencing or has, how is that harmful? Okay, I don't understand. People are crazy. But these motherfuckers want to drag the Obamas for filth while we got a whore up in the White House. But they were beautiful together, and her brother was there because I was watching it.
Oh, I should go watch it on YouTube. Yeah,
it's good. It was funny from the moment Obama walked in the door.
She's like, "This is my husband, y'all." I was like, "You so goddamn lucky, Michelle."
Oh my God!
He was like, she took me back, and she was like, "Don't start," because
Yeah, she was like, she was never going to quit her man. She had never thought about quitting her man.
He was like, it was.
She said, Obama. She said, "I ain't never thought about quitting my man." I was like, "You go, girl," because I wouldn't.
Me neither. I wish he had a brother.
Her brother was there.
I was chasing Bernie like Mel was chasing that dude. 100 phone calls.
She said 100 minutes.
I almost fell out of my car.
Mel was about to be reported. If only she knew. That's probably when he knew he was hers, when he didn't take her to call the police.
100. Do you know how long does it take to make 100 calls? I don't even know what that feels like. I was like,
Mel to her too. But on the first day, wait. Actually, she didn't wait. Did she?
Mel had that fatal attraction.
He was trying to get the date. She phoned me as hell.
You better not never mess her around. It's gonna be fatal attraction.
Suicide.
Yeah, and it won't be her is getting the suicide either.
If you ever need a friend to hide the body, get Mel.
Yep, go swing around the corner, go pick up Mel.
You look up "ride or die" in the Webster's dictionary. Mel's picture is right there.
I'll shake it. Listen, I would block the motherfucker and move out of town.
I would take screenshots. And prepare for the report if anything else happens. Because I'm like, no, you crazy.
100 times. Right. And he never thought once to pick it up, which was weird. Because after like the third, and you
maybe he had it on mute and never thought or didn't care.
not 100 times. Probably or 6 times. I would just answer the phone like, what is going on?
I get pissed at these motherfuckers who call me from different phone numbers all day. I'm like, I have $50,000. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone. I don't know what it is. Scam calls or some shit. I don't know how to get out.
I was about to say, remember when we stopped getting scam calls and then suddenly they started again? And I like you, I can't get away from them.
You can block the shit out of them, Dr. Goddess, and they have another number. They even have
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they
your local area code now.
I delete and record. They called y'all and asked whether or not you wanted to be a part of the new government tax program.
Ain't no way in hell. I just hang up the phone. I don't even say nothing after that. Shit, y'all ain't get me on record for nothing.
They got me the first time because they called from, my local area code. And then after that, I was like, no problem. And child, they've been calling me back and hounding me ever since that. They're like, hi, it's Olivia. It's Matt. And I'm like, okay, you are clearly scammers. Like, just leave me alone.
Has anybody else been eating cherries?
Oh, it's cherry cheese.
No, I did see that video, though. I hope you ain't going to talk about it.
What video?
Never mind, then. Never mind.
I love cherries. I have a cherry tree.
Oh, good.
What about cherries?
Yeah, wake it up. What happened?
It was just, I saw a video. I do too. The video said, like, some woman was told if you soak the cherries and I know the standard is vinegar and baking soda, but it was something else in addition to that. And they were like, it'll kill the larvae and the larvae will come out. And like, she had bought a whole bunch of cherries.
People make these little scam videos too about that. That is not true. All you gonna do is clean your fruit. It ain't gonna, no bugs ain't coming out of it.
Okay, well, her video was kind of gross, but I've never seen it.
I'm telling you, Dr. Goss, these people are playing.
Okay, listen, you know what? I saw the video and I was like, well, I'm just not going to do that, like, because I'm going to have my cherries.
Where'd she get them from? Walmart?
Who knows?
It's cherry season.
Well, I'm going to have a belly full of larvae here in a minute because these cherries.
Yeah, listen, our bodies are filled with some parasites anyway, so I'm like, well, y'all just go ahead and pass on through because I need to enjoy these cherries.
I'm telling y'all, this wood vinegar it's a miracle cure. You got to get on that time.
The bark, is he talking about the bark again, water? Mm-hmm. Wait, what is it? I'm sorry, let me stop laughing. What is it?
Start with the bar soap of it, the wood vinegar bark. They make beauty products with all this stuff. The wood vinegar. There's a lot of different brands out there, but yeah, I think I could put the link again, but yeah, just check it out when you got time because it's incredible. Yeah.
You can use these cherries. These are so good. They cost a lot.
Is it the rainier cherries? Is it the rainier ones, April?
Yeah, you could make and I do make jam. I didn't do it last year. Our tree is Japanese cherries. I want to say it's Japanese cherries, and they're like bitter. They're not bitter in a bad way, but the birds won't even fuck with them. Okay, so yeah. But if you pick them, I used to have. Well, I had D'Artagnan pick them because he was taller, but the tree's huge now. He was 2, and it's grown up with him. But I can't. I didn't do it this year. I still have time to. We're only in July. But I had a friend who made fireweed jelly. We have a flower here called the fireweed. It's gorgeous. And as it blooms away, that means the less flowers, blooms it has on it, then you're close to winter. Not winter time, but the end of summer. So that's how we tell. It's the end of summer when the fireweeds all bloomed away. And you can pick the petals and cook them and make a jelly out of them.
Is it that regular fireweed that it's really medicinal too? Or?
Oh, I don't know. I have no.
I'm feeding a possum right now, y'all.
Why in the hell would you feed a possum? Water.
It won't stop eating.
Well, because you keep feeding it.
Nah, it's the first time I met it. Shit,
oh my God! What are you doing?
What's the matter with you?
I've never met a baby possum before. Yeah, I always heard good things, so I'm having fun with it now.
What the hell? Good things about possum. Name one.
Well, they eat lice, for one.
Oh.
I hear they're clean. They can't catch.
They mean as hell. I can't wait till the mama finds your ass.
What? I guess.
Oh, was it water? See, now here's my problem. Here you are feeding wildlife food that wasn't meant for wildlife. What is going on, water? You ain't helping awesome. Did you know? No, you're laughing. You're laughing. But did you know? People feed up here. People were feeding bald eagles. Just whatever, right? And what it did, because they have enough food natural in their habitat, eating the food that humans gave them made their eggshells thinner. And they had less little eaglets that made it to adulthood because people were fucking around thinking they were doing something, helping somebody, and they was not.
That's sad. Why you gotta kill my highlights at?
Telling you, don't be giving wild animals like regular pet food or people food or any shit like that. Stop doing that shit. They got food. They've been living without you.
I can't do nothing around you, April. You gotta let me possible.
Well, if you do something right, you can do it around me.
How's your books coming out, though, April? You got any?
Shit, I'm firing this shit out like crazy tonight while y'all was talking all that foolishness about sex and whatnot. I was on ChatGPT saying, okay, I need to outline this story about a goblin king, and he falls in love with a witch who's fated to be blah blah blah, and give me a list of names, and I mix different names together, and let's talk about what could happen. Here's my outline. Here's what I want for the first beginning and the end. I mean, the beginning, the middle, and the end. It was fun. I don't know if I'll ever write it, but I thought I could put some Goblin King romance books out by Halloween. Y'all don't realize I write for money. I write for money. I write for the books that my heart are for me. The books that are commercial make money, and I wish people understood it. But if they don't, that's okay.
No, that's right.
You know, these big brands, they have their A brand and their B brand. Right? The A brand is for the luxury people. The B brand is for the rest of us little heathens down here with a little bit of change in our pocket.
You talking about publishing companies or authors for both?
Both. Like a self-publishing author is basically their own they're a publisher of one. You have to wear all the hats. You have to hire. There's a whole cottage industry that was created by self-publishers. There's people who, big-time editors in New York, who put out their shingle to edit for self-publishers and they're able to leave big publishing because you know what, self-published authors make way more money than your routine trad pubbed author, because the trad pubbed authors that only make the ones that make lots of money are Stephen King, right, or J.K. Rowling, all those kind of people. Those other people have to write and get their what the hell do you call that shit they get? Somebody help me out. They have to wait for their book to earn out, right? And they only get so much money, so they wandered around poor, spilling blood and ink on the page. Oh my God, I have to suffer for my art. Cool, that's cool, but I need to make money and feed people, so that's what I do. And I've been doing it since what, 2015? So AI for me is a tool. It can't write a book. It can't do anything without my inspiration guiding it to tell it what to do. Can't do it. It can give you some gobbledygook, but if you want to sell books and actually have fans and shit, you need to know how to guide it. That's my take on it. But it's okay if other people don't like it, because I can write books by myself or I can write it with AI. I can do both. I've done both. So you would have to understand indie publishing and how fast indie authors move to adjust to the changing, what's hot and what's not. Big trad pub can't maneuver that quickly. Hey, what you been doing?
Club. Lord, this boy been to Trump Club, he say. First lady is on vacation, Water. She'll be back when she gets back. She ain't thinking about you. Don't think about her. That's This is April after midnight. Did you sleep? Did you fall out on the sleep?
Y'all got water from Home Depot, like the 5 gallon.
From Home Depot? Mm-hmm. I ain't never heard of that. I'm not.
Yeah, they sell it here a lot. Like, I guess, if you got workers or whatever.
Wait, you're saying there's a water at Home Depot that does what?
Yes, on one side they'll have like the lockers and stuff like that, and on another side they'll have all the water. So it's just stacked 5 gallon bottles of water. And if you buy the first one, it's going to be around $14. And when you bring it back to refill it, to get it refilled, you don't use the same bottle. You just turn in the bottle that you picked up, and then you just buy another one, and it's $8.
I have to check that out this morning.
Yeah, I've been slow to go and get it because I was like, should I get the water service? But I don't need all of that. If I just have the water, I'll be fine. And I need to really I usually drink a lot of water anyway, and I also need to make sure I drink more water. So I'm like, just go get that.
And you drink it all the time in place of regular water?
I haven't. Well, so when I'm in Mexico, that's what I drink, and I drink a lot more water there. And then I was using my Brita filter here, but I had to move around, and I had to move to like a different location. And basically, my old Brita is in the old location. But also, I've heard. I don't know. I've heard like. I know that Brita is good. It's just the amount of water and the ease of it all. I'm like, just go get the big bottle.
Are you in Mexico a lot?
Well, for the past 3 years, I spent the first time I went, I was just there for 2 weeks, and then the second time I went, I was there for 4.5 months, and then the most recent time I went, it was supposed to be 6, but it ended up really being 4 because I had to come back for 2 work events. So I came back and then I flew back. But I did that for my health because I was having knee problems and just issues, and it was clear I needed grounding, and also I hate the winters. In the winter, it's just too cold. I don't do anything. You know what I mean? And I was like, don't be cooped up in the house. That's the last thing I need, and I hate to be cold. And I'm like, then just leave. Just leave. So that's what I did, and it's the best decision I ever made.
For you, I didn't know if that was work related or if you have a second home there or something.
No, I just rent when I'm there. I'm looking, but right now I'm just renting. I'm nowhere near retirement age or anything like that, and I more than I was away. So being gone for the winter months were okay to just be gone, but kind of when you start etching into April, it was you kind of really want to be here. And then it turned out that I had an event in February, so I was like, oh my god. So I came back, and then I had to fly. Then I flew back. I have way too much stuff, and I just have other stuff to do. Yeah, it's just it's definitely on my list to retire. it's definitely high up on the list. Like I know that I'm not going to retire in the United States because I don't. Well, for one, I did like Florida, but I don't want to live in Florida, and I don't want to live around all those conservative people. And I guess I could live somewhere else in the South, but I'm not exactly sure where. So, Mexico is high on the list because there's a whole community there. We have a lot of fun. It's nice. You can be by yourself when you want to be, and then you tap in. I have like closer girlfriends and we go shopping and do stuff. Then, if you want to, we even have somebody that teaches line dancing down there. You know what I mean? It's so nice. Yeah. They're like, meet us on the rooftop of the hotels in Mexico. So you don't feel like you're alone. You don't feel like you can't talk to anybody. And also, I do know Spanish. I'm like an intermediate Spanish speaker, but I still need to do a lot more. But also you just when certain class of white Americans, but it is them. They go down there and they want to demand that the Mexicans speak English. Oh, are you? And I sort of get it because, like, there's a little, sometimes you're in a tourist area, but also, like, ma'am, you're in Mexico. Especially like, you're in Mexico.
Tourist areas, right?
You know what I mean?
Consider Hawaii.
I love Hawaii. I love Hawaii. But I can't afford Hawaii.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't. Hawaii is super expensive.
They have affordable areas. You'd be surprised. I'm gonna give you a link. Are you looking for raw land, or are you looking for a house? You looking to build your own, or you want a pretty cheap house?
I don't have enough to build my own, so
again, remember, it's getting cheaper and cheaper. You got these boxable houses and stuff, prefab houses.
That's true. That's true. And they were. It was like it was like a container size. And it was I'll find y'all a link. It was luxurious. It was only like $13,000. Now, mind you, you had to ship it, so it was going to be more than that. Right. But like the actual cost is, because I do love Hawaii. You playing with my heart.
I would know.
Yeah. I went to Hawaii and I rented a car. And I stayed. It was in somebody's Airbnb, and it was so nice. It wasn't even like a luxurious place, but it was just private. They had their own, they had a backyard, they had a porch, lots of parking spaces. And then I just rented a vehicle and just drove around. I went to the Dole plantation. Sorry for the word plantation, but that is what it's called. That's when I first learned about how pineapples were grown and stuff. Wow. I loved going the north part of Oahu. That is my favorite place. If I could live there, I don't know. I build community wherever I go, so I won't say that. But if I could live there, yeah, that would be amazing. Nice.
I want to look at Kauai. I've been looking at Kauai for a long time.
Now, mind you, I haven't been anywhere else, so I'm fine exploring.
Yeah. Maui, I have friends but they actually just ship water buffalo there, believe it or not. And that's hard as hell to introduce anything here to Hawaii. They are so strict with the food and the agriculture. It's like California. But yeah, I'm very, very excited for their future.
I love just driving along the road, and just people are just selling fruits that they cut up along the road. That's another reason why I like Mexico. It's just so fresh. It's organic. It's affordable. Macadamia nuts are from Hawaii, so they make all different types of macadamia. They're like, you get chocolate covered caramel, like they do all different types of stuff. Oh my god,
exotic stuff.
Yeah, I was a little spoiled, and then they love shrimp and rice, and I was like, see, y'all my people, y'all are my people. Have you been, Deborah?
Get behind is that spam.
Oh no, I had spam as a child, but no, I was like, no, I'm good on the spam. Thank you.
I'm starving, I guess, but I don't see myself getting to that point.
The true. Deborah, have you been? Have you been to Hawaii?
I haven't been to Hawaii yet.
No, you gotta go, Deborah. Don't put that off.
Yeah, but Deborah, I've traveled a lot. I have a small travel company, but I haven't taken anybody anywhere the last 2 years because I had like my own health challenges. But I'm a consultant for people who are looking to retire, looking in places and stuff like that. So I do that for people. But if you have any questions, especially with what's going on, what's going to be coming with this whole Medicare, Medicaid nonsense and all that, who knows? But just generally speaking, it's very, very clear that it's sad to say, but you can just live a better life outside of the United States. It's so sad to say, but it's just like, so I lost my mother, so I'm still sad about that. Like I still dream about like, oh man, I would love to just go with her to Mexico or wherever else. But it's so easy to get your laundry done. It's so easy to have somebody coming in clean. It's affordable. It's like the food is fresh. If you need somebody to cook for you, they can. But otherwise, like delivery is so super, super easy. It's just, and I say that's for Mexico. That's for Thailand. I haven't been to Vietnam, but I do know a lot about Vietnam. So I'm going to say that's for Vietnam as well. And then also like healthcare. Healthcare is very, very important. And Thailand has like amazing healthcare. I mean, the United States sends their military. Thailand is one of the places where they go and get their healthcare.
Whoa, I didn't know any of that.
Thailand is everything. Like, so those videos that have come out where I don't know why. Well, I guess I do know why. I guess it became popular to like push Turkey, which is not bad, but. Yeah, you know how they say, like, you can go to Turkey and you can get, like, a full-on body examination. It was just $300. That's true, but you can also get that in Thailand. You can get that in a number of different places. And I would get it in Thailand before I would go anywhere. Or Malaysia. I would get it in those two places before I would go to Turkey. No shade on Turkey, but just saying.
The huge surge for genetics. Americans like headed over there, and they made it recreational, and they was opening a bunch of shops. So like a lot of farmers would go over there to set up shop, set their brand up, but then it got so rude because we started sending them old material, like old cannabis. Like they're not done. So their whole industry.
Yeah. I mean, and even though like a lot of people are, they're pushing Ghana and stuff like that. I do like Ghana, but Ghana does not have a good healthcare infrastructure. So I'm not going to recommend anybody that has any issues, to go to Ghana. It's like, nope, I wouldn't do that. But yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate.
I see that changing in the near future. They are doing some amazing infrastructure updates in the nations of Africa.
Now they were talking about your stalking mom.
Is Mel back?
Ellie, man.
Okay, I'm back. We're gonna talk about.
I hope I never get like that.
Where kids were in the bed, we were watching a movie. I can't be saying I'm watching a Disney movie, but
my kids. I can't be like, hey, let me talk about the first time I whipped this shit out and did a deep dive into some coochie. I can't talk like that.
Thank you for being a responsible father.
You know, and so I got like that's not how I want to talk about the birds and the bees. But anyways, so her name was Jessica, right? Oh, it was Coronado. It was at the beach. It was in my first car, the Geo Storm 16, right? And look, I was so this was funny. So you know, you do your makeouts, you know, you do your dry humps and shit, right? Blah blah blah. And there's a time where it's like, you know, you give that look, and she gives that nod, and I'm like, oh shit, it's real, right? So I wasn't prepared, so I had to drive back into the city, over the bridge, back into the city because it was late. go to some 7-Eleven, drive back to the same spot. And I was like, heart was pumping and shit because I'm like, this is gonna be it. But I gotta be cool. I gotta play it out. I gotta play it off. So it was very uncomfortable.
It's very uncomfortable having to use a condom for the first time. I regret that shit. I don't know what the fuck we were thinking there.
Dude.
I don't know what we were scared.
I'm a 6-foot dude, right? I'm a 6-foot dude in a Geo Storm. It was the first car, y'all. Come on, 16. It was the first car. But
I ain't mad about that. You know, it's the whole condom thing.
But hey, I was scared that like I needed to make sure I have protection when I'm like, so I was raised by a single mother, and so what she did to give me the birds and bees scared the shit out of me. She worked in the medical field, right? She brought home this book of all these deformed penises.
Oh my God.
It was like this is why you should wear a condom.
She's right.
I saw some shit that looked like a baked potato, yo, with sour cream in it. And I was like, that's a penis? And I was like, okay, I understand. Message received. So, yeah, I was traumatized. But anyways, Coronado, you know, is that first time when you pull those pants down and you get that first aroma whiff of some, like, primo vagina? He's like, yes. Okay, this is it. And it was just like, come on, guys, like, finding that hole that first time when you're not looking is like a tricky one, right? it was a tricky one.
Finding that hole.
I'm like, yeah, because I'm like, you know, you see the bush, right? And you're like, okay, I'm just gonna try for the penis, right? So, you know, and then I found it, located, and just, you know, tried to work it out. It was a short experience. You know, I got to where I needed to get to at a very rapid rate. But you know, and I had to play it off. You know, it was like kind of had to play it off. Like, yeah, I knew what I was doing, but it you know, I really didn't know.
She knew. That quick, she knew. You didn't know.
So, hey, I mean, I've never had complaints. So, you know.
And you know what? And
so, you're judging your performance by the complaints.
I mean, it would look. Social media. So I'm sure if it was around the time, I probably would have got plenty of likes. You know, but you know, it was before social media. Anyways, now the first time I went downtown, right? That was a moment too because it was like.
Is that a mission success?
I think that was an experience. It was like, okay, it was easy, you know. You can't see kids, only work your way, and then you went down there.
Wait, is it me or did he get low?
Yeah, he got low.
Yeah, that's easy. I thought something was wrong with my phone.
Is this how we're gonna open up our rooms then? Talk about our first.
No.
But yeah, I mean,
gotta finish because he ain't doing
background music.
I mean, she don't want to open a room talking about it, but she want to hear about his shit. Go ahead.
No, he skipped it. He skipped it, Patty. So he got to do his due diligence. He came on and was like, I got. He was like, I got it. Don't I have to give my?
I got you, boo. I hear you. I hear you. This one definitely was unsolicited.
Okay. but I'm all ears, so you know. Go ahead, Jam. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so thinking about it.
Now you know again.
Well, my
dear, you stay there. Stay there.
So the thing that was interesting was like, it was like, it has its own unique taste. It has its own unique texture. I could not describe it. When people were like, what was it like? It was like, I can't describe it. It's its own thing. It's its own thing. I enjoyed it. She enjoyed it. It was a good time, you know? So, you know, and it's just a part of the routine, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, start, sometimes in there. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? So it's a part of the flow. So I enjoyed it.
Hey, I can't tell if he was eating some or going on safari. Like, I can't tell. This man.
I was curious, dog. You know, I just, open that shit up. Like,
He probably was going on a safari if it had its own unique smell.
Yeah, man.
Nigga was on a fishing trip.
He said he needed a GPS and all kinds of stuff.
I have a very scientific mind, so I take things very seriously, you know what I'm saying? And okay, I'm gonna be honest with you too, like you guys were saying something before, like a lot of women had sexual assault, right? So and some people had very fucked up relationships. I like the reason why I was very conscientious and thoughtful about this is because my mother had abuse, right? And so I was like, I see how that fucked her up, right? And then my father, when he remarried, he was an abusive dude too. And I said, I am not being that. So from that moment forward, I was like, I want to be conscientious about my experiences. I will get what I need to do, but I want to make sure I'm not going to be an asshole in the process, right? And just be really respectful in that regard. So, consensual for sure, you know what I'm saying? But and just make sure I had a good time and delivered a wonderful experience, you know what I'm saying? So, that's my story. Land on that.
First time story.
Here.
Wait, JD did share his story, Pat. Did you miss it?
No, I heard it. I'm talking about a grown-up story.
Oh, I got some grown-up stories, but we're past that. I had some wild stories. Wow.
The first time? Your first time was wild?
No, not the first time story. My first time story was whack compared to all the others, but yeah.
Back to Mexico. So let me ask you something. I heard there's a lot of pushback from a lot of Americans coming down to Mexico. Like they don't like all this money, this American money.
Yeah, it's because it's making it more expensive down there. So it's pretty much like a gentrification. So Americans are moving there with all this money that they're making, and they're going into areas, where the natives aren't making that type of money. So it's making shit very expensive. So they're pushing back. They're not shopping at the businesses. In fact, they're burning them down in some cases.
As they should. God bless them for it. Things is tense. You gotta be fucking insane to be trying to get a second property over there right now. That's just my opinion. Do what you're gonna do, If you're safe, have fun. But me personally, I could never. Not right now. then AOC just said that I think she voted for not cutting funding for Israel right now. So she's aligning herself with Claudia Sheinbaum. So really, as much as Claudia Sheinbaum is the president, I feel like Mexico is looking towards the U.S. militarily to see how we're going to move and trying to be in lockstep with us. And we have to be a good, older brother, older sister in that fashion. It's a lot of responsibility.
AOC, she's joining the APAC situation?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I just saw a recent update that I think she's, she thinks that she kisses the ring, she's going to line herself up for presidency. But in 2025, she should know better, especially her. I never really trusted her. I have more faith in Jasmine Crockett. I hope to God she don't let us down, but, with a grain of salt, let's say this.
AOC is not even 40, is she?
She ain't. Hell no.
Why do you think she's trying to line herself up for presidency?
Well, you only have to be 35. Am I wrong?
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't think she's trying to be the president. I think she's probably gonna run for senator, not president.
Still wants a career in politics, so who knows what?
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Yeah, she definitely wants a career in politics. Because even when she was campaigning for Kamala, people were yelling at her and saying like, "You're next," and run for senator, run for president. Like, she knows that people want her to do more. So,
right.
They painted the picture for her to go higher.
Move the needle. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same for Jasmine, and I hope she just don't get burnt out. She protects her energy and puts the right people around her. She needs that more than ever. Good friend.
She does.
She deserves it.
And you could tell she really wanted that. She really wanted that committee to be head of the committee. But she'll, But even if she doesn't have to get that to, it's not going to stop her destiny. But she clearly really, really wanted it.
The second we get Trump out, or at least to stop saying she's low IQ, because that is so fucking detrimental to her base. And it's just disgusting that he would even stoop to that level of insulting her personal attacks.
But she's too smart. Like, it's not landing. It's not working the way Trump wants it to.
I feel like it is landing, though, with the women around her. Like, I feel like there should be so many voices like Jasmine. And if she was celebrated by the president and the administration, we would see that multiplied.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, she got more support for sure.
Hopeful, though.
I'm grabbing my grapefruit spindrift, y'all.
Oh, I love the spindrift. Fire.
I'm like addicted. It's a good thing to be addicted to. It's just sparkling water. It's good.
This possum loves yogurt. I got friends.
So you're feeding the possum water?
I got a video. I'm about to post it.
You are crazy.
Water, what's wrong? Don't run away. I would be out there screaming.
You know what's an interesting fact about mammals? Every mammal winks as a sign of trust. So before I even open my mouth and stuff, and I make eye contact, I usually wink with the mammal, and they'll wink back when they're calm. it's so good when I put it and I walk away. Yeah, I got a mom, pregnant heifers, 8 of them ready to give birth in Arkansas. They're about 3,500 a piece. So you get 2 for 1. That's the best deal. And then I'm gonna get a bull for like 2,000. I got the acreage, but I gotta meet up with the owner. Yeah, you keep that homestead mindset. So just growing what you crave, raising what you crave. You can be rich wherever the hell you are in your community. Be celebrated and be surprised what opportunities open up when you have something worth bartering with, worth trading. Because that ends up being more valuable than money.
They have like OnlyFans for seniors. So when I retire, I think I want to take a stab at it. They have that real thing.
Take a stab at what now?
What'd you say?
OnlyFans for seniors.
Did you say OnlyFans? You know what? I'm done with you, Dan. I'm done with you.
Because I'm thinking about, when I get to a certain age, I'm going to retire. I think I still might want to, find a way to get some residual income. So
you better talk to an app developer. That's all I got.
Is that a thing yet? No?
You better link up with the left. Only seniors.
Right.
Only early bird.
Yeah, let's launch onlyseniors.com. Let's make some money.
That is a genius idea. Oh, yeah. That's the best idea I ever heard you say, Dan.
There you go. If I got money that want to travel, work. Never be lonely again.
It'd be wild if you made it a dating app. Even if you skip the whole OnlyFans portion, you just made an only senior dating app. That would be really powerful.
I think the tagline would be, "Who still got it?" Who still got it?
Or get your groove back.
I still feel like I need to travel more though. Never traveled a lot to travel a few places, but like in Cameroon or something like that, and trying to tap back into our ancestry and stuff. But he's a long way out there. It's relatively safe if you got the right guide or something. I think that's everywhere. What's in Malaysia though? Like what? I mean.
It's beautiful. It's affordable. It's like convenient. It's it's kind of like it's literally like culturally between Thailand and Vietnam. And it's also a medical center. A lot of people don't know that, but it is.
Malaysia.
Mm-hmm. So we were talking. Did you hear us talking about? Let me show you. Pull this up really quickly.
What's the major city that they have in Malaysia? And the last big tourism, are they? What's their major religion? Because I know Indonesia is mostly Muslim, but Malaysia, is that same thing or is that different?
Yeah, no, that's not a problem at all. I haven't been to Malaysia, but I have been to Thailand, and most people know Malaysia for Kuala Lumpur. That's the capital. So I looked it up. It does say the official religion is Islam. It's over 60% of the population are Muslim. But let me look up the medical center for you. No, but it was in my own notes, but. So I looked up Malaysia tourism, medical tourism, and it says Malaysia is a popular destination for medical tourism due to its affordable, high-quality healthcare services and internationally recognized hospitals. The country's medical tourism sector is experiencing significant growth. Yeah, because there's like the exact video that woman made where she went to Turkey. They have it even better in Malaysia and Thailand, actually. But
that's where Obama went, right? He was a kid. Was that Malaysia or was that Indonesia?
No, Indonesia. He grew up in. He was in Indonesia. Oh, it does say. See, so I think this is another reason why people like it, because it says English is widely spoken in Malaysia. So they're known for their medical specialties, including cardiology, oncology, and fertility treatments, attracting patients seeking specific procedures. I did not know about oncology.
Well, that means Pfizer is involved. I mentioned Pfizer's got to be in that place for probably manufacturing. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. So Malaysia is on the docket, hopefully. But I want to be able to take the family.
I was like Pattaya in Thailand. There's a section of that place that is how do I describe it? It's like the red light district. So
it's like the Amsterdam of
yeah.
I'll find Roxanne and all of her friends.
Yes, she will. Yes, she will. So man.
I have a question for you. I know I probably shouldn't ask you this question, but I'm going to ask you. What do you think the likelihood of Epstein being connected to or operating under the Israeli government? What is gone? It's about time it's happened.
If he fell asleep, let him sleep. Because he's going to say it's highly likely and it has already been proven.
Probably. I saw some feed and it was some BS blogger, but at this point, I mean, I feel like I know what not to believe, but it's hard for me to be like, it's 100% out the picture because I'm just tired of all these surprises. Just fuck up. So, I don't put it back anybody anymore.
Do you think MAGA is going to be okay with? Do you think it will be enough for MAGA to receive the grand jury files?
I think it's gonna come out, but I don't know what's gonna happen. All I know is was that Nick Fuentes is upset. Right wingers that have a voice, everybody is pissed off. So I want to now hear what the senators have to say and what the other congressmen have to say because,
But the grand jury file is, my understanding is the grand jury file is what would have had to go to the grand jury anyway. Like the good juicy stuff, if they wanted to release it, they could do that. They don't need a grand jury.
Exactly. So that I'm thinking that MAGA's not going to be appeased by this grand jury, piece that he's about to put out.
So I'm nervous about this. The Watergate, fuck it is. It's bigger than Watergate. So I wouldn't be surprised if I know this sounds controversial, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone ends up dead around this shit. And
they did. That's the thing.
Because no one wants this to happen. He doesn't want this to happen. Certain MAGA people don't want this to come out. It's really pissing people off. So, but let's release it already. And let's try to move on.
It's JD Fancies.
That's true.
It's JD Fancies.
That's true.
You are so right, Deborah. I haven't heard him say anything.
Yeah, it's almost like they got him down in the bunker somewhere, just waiting for some shit to pop off. So I don't know. I mean, I'm exaggerating somewhat, but where is he? What's the chilling about?
But you know what?
Wasn't he just in Disney? Or Disneyland, I should say, because I think California is.
Is that where they were making fun of him running to get his kids or whatever?
Yeah. Okay.
But you know what, Deborah? I was also thinking that, JD would prefer to stay out of this because he wants to run for president. And he doesn't want, you kept secrets, you know what I mean? He doesn't want that hanging over his head.
Yeah. And during the takedown of Trump, you don't want to be associated. I mean, they don't want to have him. They want to keep him clear of any of that takedown. Because that's what's next. They don't need Trump anymore. He's done all that. He's no longer useful.
And he's indefensible at that point. Like, if it's there, he's indefensible. Like, how can you? There's no workaround. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't remake. Like, you cannot come up with a bogus ass story. The facts are right here. Pictures, logs, stories, testimonies. You were there. You were him. And you're just as bad. Scumbag. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he's indefensible. And anybody who does defend him, that's someone needs to take that person down too, like a rabid dog.
Right.
So real.
But does MAGA really care? I know that they're outraged, but it's kind of like if Trump ends up I mean, haven't they already proven that they care more about harassing the immigrants than anything that Trump would do? Like, do they really care? I don't think so.
I would think that any woman, right? And all you need is enough people. Any woman that has a child could not tolerate this. Could not be able to tolerate this.
Well, but it goes against their I don't know, the way that they do things to try to open up a file that they want to keep sealed. Like, they want to keep shit sealed all the time. They don't want to have to explain stuff. Why are they so adamant about opening up this file? They're usually trying to hide the shit, right?
Hello, everyone.
What?
Can I ask you, American people? 3 seconds.
What's your question?
Okay. Even Trump says America first, so Japanese people should say Japanese first, right? Right? Yes or no?
Yes. Why are you
Sure.
so angry? That's my question.
Yes.
Might be anger. That might not be anger. Yep. Japanese first.
Okay?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. That's all. Thank you.
Damn, they hate that much. They hate that motherfucker over there too.
I'm weak.
We love Japan.
I mean, listen. I want to go to Japan. Don't say Japanese first without my visit.
Yeah, same here. I definitely want to go to Japan.
Although I'm not trying to live in Japan because my friend already told me. I mean, first of all, I'm too tall to live in Japan. My friend already told me, like, as he was going up and down the steps, you know what I mean? Like, literally, the steps were too small for him. So I know that, like, stuff is going to be too small for me.
Right. Did y'all hear how fucking angry she sounded?
She didn't sound angry. It was more like...
Just ignore that. Oh, no. She was...
She pissed at Trump.
Going through the same bullshit.
We can't blame her. But she must not... She don't know us, so she doesn't know that we don't like Trump.
Yeah, it ain't all American.
Yeah, there's that part. You know what it is? Their birth rates are super, super low like ours now. And it scares me how similar we are to Japan right now. They love Mexican culture, lowrider culture, cholo culture. So it's beautiful, but it's bittersweet because it's like, well, why y'all obsessing over that shit while you ain't making babies? Like, hold up.
What's the different world out there, man? People say that they don't want to, I don't think they can afford having a child. At least in major cities like Tokyo.
Like government shit to me, Dan, to be honest. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? There's more than enough food for this planet. I hate when they say that shit. And it goes back to us being raised on birth control like it's fucking water. Like it's fucking milk. It's not normal. It's not healthy. Africa knows this. You know, and a lot, you know, there's a lot to a woman's hormones. And then, yeah, the condoms and shit, they ain't good for us.
Condoms ain't good for us?
All that spermicide and shit going into, you know, that is not healthy. You know?
Condoms saving careers, talk about. Condoms is saving careers, man. Saving lives.
This possum winking at me is the only hope I got.
Get your boy. You must not have heard him.
What did he say?
Go ahead. Tell her water.
I'm just saying, Japan and America seem to have similar issues with birth rates, and it seems like
There.
I don't, and I want them. Yeah, I don't.
No, Water, say the second half of what you said.
Oh, you mean the last part?
Exactly.
This possum winking at me is like the only hope of seeing
No,
it.
not that part.
Oh,
Tell us how you feel about birth control in college.
Yeah. The DC culture, I feel like, it's a lack of culture. It's not a real culture at all. And none of us should have been raised on birth control the way they've been raising us on birth control. It's getting girls on fucking up their hormones and shit, and making them hypersexualized because of it. It's really disgusting.
And condoms.
And condoms ain't good for dudes. Yeah. I mean, maybe lambskin's better, but all that spermicide, that cannot be good for a man.
So you want a raw dog?
Amen. Hallelujah.
You be asking for her my shot?
My turn, yeah.
Y'all be getting tested together, and then you lock her in a room so she don't go nowhere till her results come.
Wow. Let's do it too much.
Hey, Deborah, are you eating Lay's chips or are you eating Doritos?
Oh, let me go on my mic. Sorry.
It's too early in the morning for that.
They sound delicious, though. Sorry, y'all.
Girl, you better go get you a Cliff Bar or a protein shake.
Nah, I bought some Garrett's popcorn yesterday, and I'm trying to eat it before it goes stale.
Oh, that sounds good.
Hey, that's that Chicago popcorn. What you know about that?
She's from Indiana.
And she came quick with the challenge. She came quick with it. What you know about that, Deborah?
I'm sorry, JD.
Dang, just play.
JD, no, I'm from around those parts. He's just messing around. But I didn't know I was off mic. I'm sorry. JD, well, how come you didn't tell me you was in Chicago? I could have got some chicken when I came for the DNC. Why were you playing around?
I was telling. Heck, I was right near the DNC. One of the restaurants right near the DNC. I was feeding all the protesters.
Oh, wow.
You was in Chicago for the DNC then? Dr. G.
Oh, yeah, my bad. For half of it, what was it? Wednesday. I was there Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I left on. Did I leave on Saturday? Because I stayed with my girlfriend. But yeah, I was there from Wednesday to. I think I left on Sunday or Saturday. I think I left on Sunday, and it was great. It was great. I cried. It was amazing. But I mean, they did do a really good job. And then I mean, it was a lot to be there in person. So I did enjoy watching it on television. Me and my girlfriend would just be sitting up there watching the other parts on television because, you could get your snacks. You in a cozy environment. You don't have to be there hours in advance and stuff like that. So for those people who weren't there, I mean, it is exciting for a little bit, but you ain't miss all that much, honestly. You could just watch it on TV.
And especially the first day, people were getting there extra late. Because remember, what time did it start? It was starting people still trying to get in. And it was already like an hour into it. And remember when it first started, everyone was like, oh, it was so empty, no one's going. That's just because people couldn't get in quick enough.
Because they definitely started to sell out. Like, I mean, even when I went to see Kamala, they were like, that section is closed. No more seats. No more seats. I just heard like and I was just like, look, I need to be tucked in. I showed my badge. I'm so glad I had a higher badge because then they seated me, and that's all I moved. I was like, thank you so much. But yeah, I mean, those other people just couldn't get in, or if you could get in, you would just have to be in the hallway because there were no more seats available. I'm weak at Michael.
Whoa, who is that?
Michael. We got Michael together today.
I can't eat that.
What's going on, JD? How come you don't have nothing that Patty can eat?
Oh, I feel like it's something. No, we do. We got grilled fish.
Oh, okay. You can eat that, Patty.
Yeah, I see.
You got some rice?
No rice.
I don't eat rice no more.
Oh, okay. Well, you good, JD. You got some salad?
No, this.
I don't know why I can't mute Michael.
I was trying to. They were like, we're gonna have to drop him.
Let's see. I can mute him. Oh wait, it's not mute.
Right, just drop him.
Okay.
Before he tell us his secrets.
Rice. I stopped eating my Caesar salads. I got a Caesar salad addiction.
Why'd you stop eating your Caesar salad?
Because I eat the super big ones, and that's like 500 calories, and I eat like 6 of them in a day. I eat them like
6 in a day? Wait, what is it? A brand, or you just make your own bowl?
No, it's a salad in the bag. So I get like the deluxe. Like I carry 3 to work when I go to work, and then sometimes I like Instacart them because I'll be still hungry.
Wow. So do you just have the Caesar salad with no protein, or?
Yeah, I have protein shakes. I keep them in my fridge.
Caesar salad addiction. That's the first time I'm not.
It's so good. I love Caesar salad.
Usually, getting away with relationships and all these other things when you have addictions. So I'm a little concerned for you, man. We might need to break you from that Caesar salad, getting steak in you once or twice a week. I don't know if y'all have Jules where you're at. Jules, where you guys?
We don't. But
Is Jules a grocery store?
Oh shit! I thought they were everywhere. Yeah.
No, like Publix. Like Publix isn't everywhere, but Publix is nice.
Yeah. The ones that get real big out here are Pete's. Real nice, real big stuff.
Pete's.
I want to pivot the conversation, but Levon today said Tulsi Gabbard is making accusations against former President Barack Obama, saying he is guilty of treason.
Tulsi, you won't sit your ass down.
You heard treason and Obama.
Yeah.
And what's her reason? What's the treason?
So from what I understand, the summary right now is the most prominent treason accusation against Obama is coming from Tulsi Gabbard, rooted in recent intelligence documents. Donald Trump previously used the term treason rhetorically, blah, 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 basically, I'm trying to get this summarized. Publicly labeled Obama as treasonous or accused him of aiding enemies, but these remarks were outside the mainstream political discourse. That was General Thomas McKinney, a former Fox News commentator. But this is really confusing because James Comey's daughter's involved with this. Maureen Comey, who was just recently fired, she was handling the Epstein, Diddy, and Trump case. So I don't know if this is a roundabout way to catch. Yeah, this is really interesting. Why all of a sudden he's bringing Obama to the forefront.
Basically, what it sounds like is Obama operating as a president, doing what presidents do, using and leveraging the government the way it should be used, is treasonous. That's what it sounds like, which is bullshit.
Well, it says on July 18th, 2025, Gabbard released declassified intelligence documents alleging a treason within the Obama administration.
Yeah, not against Obama though, right? It's against his administration.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's highlight that.
But they're gonna attach him to it because he's the head. They're gonna be like, "You let this happen. You are accountable and responsible." So now he has an angle to.
Yeah, but does holding someone accountable for treason work that way? I mean, treason is very specific. So
it goes on. She accuses former officials like James Clapper, John Brennan, and James Comey of the 2016 election to undermine Trump. Oh, and explicitly called. I think this is to separate Russia from Trump. When in reality, nothing can be further from the truth. This is crazy. He's also reported to have referred to responding to the DOJ for criminal investigation. Critics, including Republican Jim Himes, described the claim as tasteless political posturing, while Senate Intel Vice Chair, who said treasonous conspiracy by senior administration officials. But some reports indicate that she also included Obama himself.
Yeah, she's just trying to gain points. She's just trying to get some
brownie points
with Trump. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like she's trying to make diplomacy illegal, right? Because yes, he did speak to Russia, and I remember but everybody who goes to the G8 summit or when they have those phone calls, all that is diplomacy. Like you're just trying to talk things through.
And don't forget, Trump accused Obama administration of the same exact thing for the same exact reason back in 2020.
And you know what's crazy?
It's just normal diplomacy. That's it. They're trying to make it legal, right? And then if they can make it illegal, or they can make some type of hoopla about it, then they can try to turn the people against him. It's a simple playbook, and the thing is like you cannot. It's a deflection against the. It don't matter, dog. You're a pedophile.
Right. And what really confuses me the most, I'm not looking to let it, but the fact that both sides now are accusing each other of being Russian assets. Like, what the fuck? Now she's accusing them of being Russian. So they're all Russian spies. It's weird. Really weird.
Didn't the RNC at one point, they worked with Russian intelligence to kind of support what they do. They worked through the gun lobbyist people to find a way to work with the RNC. Remember that?
I remember that, and I also remember the sex tapes they accused of Trump having with Russia before all the Epstein shit was even in the forefront. But that's when they tried to reflect the Epstein thing with Russian sex tapes. I don't know if y'all remember. They said that Trump stayed in the same hotel as Obama in Russia, and there's footage of Russian prostitutes peeing on him in that bed. Oh yeah, that was a big campaign thing. I don't know what the hell. The pee tape, y'all don't remember that? They were saying that over and over.
I mean, in the sum of it, Trump has more dirty Russian stains on him
than anyone. So it's egregious for them to even insinuate the Obama administration was worse. Yeah, this motherfucker is the cause of Ukraine and Russia and starting that war with Biden. Keep saying that Biden started it. Keeps cleaning it up. Fucking bullshit. What's up, Stick? Come on up, Stick. I'm really cool, y'all. She just picked up a vanilla orchid when she was traveling in her childhood. It's very interesting farmer.
Good morning, Shay.
Hey, good morning, y'all. What's going on, Red? Yeah, I had to put my little satirical troll comment in the chat this morning. So if Diddy is going to be tried for his private indiscretions, are they now going to circle back and try Trump for his indiscretions in Russia?
That's a great question. We can't afford to wait. And I'm going to go one step further, Shay. Are we just going to breeze over the fact nobody is bringing up the minor convictions against Diddy? It just seems all too convenient that there's not one minor coming forward saying that Diddy touched them or had something happen to them at that party, fever, all that stuff got settled out of court. It just seems too coincidental that they drag him, ruin his name, and ruin his business, but they're giving a pass over here.
Yeah, I did find that quite peculiar, especially with all the different allegations that had been out there for years. I think the people definitely were looking for more than what the U.S. Attorney's Office actually investigated. I feel like they were too hasty with this case. They definitely should have did their due diligence and research some more information. But I mean, you can't prosecute if you don't have a witness. You can't prosecute really if you don't have a true victim. You can't prosecute if you don't have any real substantial accusations going on. And in terms of those, the minors, people who might have been put in position, they didn't come forward. There was other folks who came forward that stories they were credible, but they weren't credible enough for those guilty verdicts to come down. I think what people were wanting to see, the complete takedown of Holly Weir with the Diddy case, is we're not going to see it. We're not going to see it because the things that happened. Verdicts that were given, and certain lists aren't being provided. Talking about, the Diddy list, I saw Coldplay did put out 5 years worth of signed in guests to the Diddy parties. Apparently Coldplay's been exposing a lot of shit on their world tours right now.
Hey, wait, what?
Yeah, y'all got to look at what Coldplay is doing when they go on tour. And I'm not so much talking about them exposing that tech CEO,
right?
But they have been on a social justice calling out. We see your shit and we airing it out type deal.
Wow.
So yes, I don't remember where they were when they had up on their jumbotron the CEOs of different insurance companies that canceled the policies for the fire victims in California. Another concert, like I just mentioned, they had on their jumbotrons the names and faces of people who attended Diddy's parties. And yeah, we're just waiting to see for them to drop the Epstein list. But because different entities, Coldplay, Viva La Vida, that's my jam. So because people don't want certain lists to come out, I don't think we're going to see the convictions or different people being taken down that need to be taken down to protect the little folks that cannot protect themselves.
I agree. I never, for once, for a second, thought Coldplay was TMZ. I was like, oh, it was a one-off, right? But now I'm looking at that completely different. Like it was a publicity stunt. Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in the chat the Instagram link that was shared in one of my Clubhouse group chats that I'm in. But when I saw it, I was like, ooh.
Y'all know what we're
What
talking
other
about?
information share?
Yeah, y'all know what we're talking about. That CEO who was caught cheating on his wife is going around like wildfire right now. I don't know if y'all caught that clip, but it just seems it might be a publicity stunt. I'm not too sure, but it's.
Yeah, that story is all over the internet. Like everybody is getting in on poking fun at these folks. I got up, opened up Facebook, and the first thing that I saw was some memes by Audis. Like Audis, what in the world are you doing poking?
Like, when was the last time Coldplay even dropped a album?
It's been years, but they're waking shit up. Yep, and for you hip hop heads, Clips, they released their new album. Zero skips, zero pauses. But when you listen to it because they're definitely dropping gems in that as well.
Well, I know Pharrell was accused of some fuckery, but yeah, I'm with Clips. Clips sounds pretty dope, especially when that Justin Bieber was talking mad shit, and oh, y'all are a bunch of broke down the bitter, blah 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 blah. Like, it is crazy. So the regime change itself.
Oh yeah, they called out Pharrell too, talking about, ain't no more Neptunes, woo woo, but they got a Neptune beat. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. So what is they really saying?
What they really saying is that Pharrell did Chad dirty, but Chad still eat.
Because I mean they spit and they sound dope, but those beats are kind of weak if you guys. Like I didn't hear it all, the whole album, but some of the beats I already heard. Good. Whatever.
You ain't a fan, just say that.
I'm not. You know what? I love Pusha T, and I fuck with Clip. It's just I'm not a fan of Pharrell. You're right. I'm not a fan of Pharrell. I was as a kid. I thought he had a dope like voice and all of his hooks and beats were pretty sick, like. But once I heard Neptunes and shit, like it was never anything memorable. Sounds like Nepo Baby.
Yeah, I don't care what anybody says. Chad was the brains and the machine behind Neptune.
Okay, near. And a lot of the stuff, though.
Yeah, somewhat near is the heart and the lungs behind the music. So I don't know.
Kanye was that way for the longest. He was a really good producer.
If y'all get some downtime, check that Clips album out. The average song is probably like 2.5 minutes long, 13 tracks, 45-minute listening session. It's definitely worth the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into the lyrics now. You got me curious.
Oh, but to answer your question about the garden, I got a lot going on, but I'm so super busy down at the farm that my garden has turned into a wild space again.
So you got a farm locally now?
Well, I'm managing that farm I was volunteering on.
Okay.
515 acres. I'm running an acre of sweet potatoes now. I'm gonna be doing 2 acres of leafy greens here in about 2 months. I'll be getting about a month. I'll be getting started on planting seeds for that. And then my workshops, and I got a garden class through the second week of August. Doing in Portsmouth at one of the community centers.
You use drones or no?
No, we don't. There aren't that many drone operators in Virginia. I'm actually trying to talk my husband into getting the certification for agriculture drone operator for land surveying and for pest and weed management. It's when I mean it's money in drone operating in agriculture.
Yes.
It's bread.
Y'all put me on
serious fucking money.
Oh wow. I'm going down.
So yeah, it is like the biggest drone you've ever seen. One of the biggest drones that you've ever seen. But not only do they do land surveys, do they do pesticides. What I've just recently ran into is they will do chemical treatments for stadiums, right? So instead of people kind of washing, keeping your license up to date because that field is rapidly changing. I just renewed mine not too long ago. I progressed, but yeah, there's a whole like market of employment opportunities. It's just I would say easier money being a drone operator. So in addition to, and I know Water, for the movie industry. So it's ridiculous. But I want to know more about that certification in agriculture. Are they doing like drone university or drone academy? Where's it getting it from?
It's not like a like program. It is a certification like what you have to go through. You do have to have the license.
The basic.
From the FAA. I will if you send me a message on Instagram to remind me, because I've been talking with some folks at the University of VSU, Virginia State University. That's the land grant out here. I will check in with our small farms manager, which is one of my clients, and then I'll check in with, I think, Dr. Gadinji. He's over sustainable urban agriculture and horticulture for the university. I'll check with him and one of my other mentors to get the name of the programs that they have mentioned in the past. VSU doesn't have one. They were talking about bringing a program, but there wasn't a strong enough response.
I get hip to the idea. One of the main issues too is the business that's owning that market right now, who's pioneering, is DJI, right, which is a Chinese company.
Yep.
And they just got blocked. From like any new drones. So America needs to come back around before they really kind of launch it, because that's a big agricultural kind of issue that people know it works, but there's a lot of hesitation because the farming industry right now is so unstable. Nobody wants to think about innovation or expanding anything. They're trying to figure out how to survive. Just how do I get what I do have out to market? Until that happens, like this whole drone thing is going to be shelved, right? And hopefully they'll make some more innovative advances. But yeah, man, like even I was thinking about talking to Parks and Recs, because there's like lakes and stuff that they use to manage what kind of monitor that because of the spectrograph type stuff. So yeah, this is some amazing stuff. I'm definitely going to be tapping into that probably the next 5 years. And I think too, basic startup cost for this, if you can land it, is between 20 and 30,000. Because I think the drone at the cheapest end is like 20,000. You got the other operating kind of things, So I think it could be startup cost could be like maybe 20 to 40,000, which is relatively low. You can get a loan on that. Just if you got the licenses and stuff, you can really turn that shit around. If the demand is there, that's the issue. That shit needs to grow. I'm ready for that. But please, I will reach out to you. So I'm definitely interested in kind of learning some more about that.
Yeah, I can tell you the interest is definitely there. It's just more so who's available out there to do it. And plus, I farm organic, so I don't use any sprays, no herbicides, pesticides, anything like that. But for even though I am considered a commercial farmer, but a large-scale commercial farmer that's running like thousands of acres, they definitely would have it earmarked in their budget to have a drone operator come out because, one, it saves them time to get their crops sprayed, as opposed to where a drone operator will probably take like an hour to cover 1,000 acres, as opposed to a truck coming out and hooking it up, getting the anchor set up, getting the spurs connected, getting your solubles put in, making sure the solubles don't clog, and then running that truck. The scale commercial farms, it's definitely a market for it. Small commercial, maybe not so much because we don't have it earmarked in our, can't have it earmarked in our budget because the system and the innovation itself is still new. It's not a foreign concept. It's just a new concept.
But it's viable.
But so do you think over like 250 or 500 is like a good starting point for to kind of use that stuff? Because 500 is a lot, man. But I know 250, that's like cutting it close. But 500 and above, you should be able to use that drone and manage some stuff. At least more for, I mean, it could be spraying, but it could be other things like blight, manage, dead crops, all that stuff. But I think 500 and above probably is better.
Yeah, for sure. It's just more so, and I'm thinking in terms of the producers that I see out here and the number of acreage that they actually have in production. Because just because you have, like, okay, for example, my boss, he owns 515 acres. Only 18 of it, because half of it is either have cover crops sown onto it. It's already being sprayed heavy with chemicals because it's also being grown for soybean and corn for ethanol fuel, which gets shipped to China, by the way.
Used to get shipped.
No. So the co-op with a couple of the guys that I do paperwork for, they still are getting their commodities over to China.
Wow.
That's good. I heard people are freaking out, but maybe it's a different type.
No, it's all the same. It's just a matter of who your brokerage firm is with and who they have that contract out with. The tariffs are hurting them, but they're not hurting them to the point where folks are crying. Folks are upset, but they're not crying. A lot of people that I have talked to, they are trying to play the long game. They're not anticipating on turning any profit this year. They're farming just to keep the farm operational. So everybody is going to take a massive loss in terms of taxes this year, which help offset some of that tax bill that they'll have to pay. But
at the end of the day, the consumer's going to hurt the most, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Because we're running into a problem now that with the Secretary of Ag saying that they're not going to give any amnesty to any of the farm workers. People have stopped showing up to work. One of the farms that contracts, that brokers work for the migrants that live on their farm, it's about 30 folks, and they go all over Virginia. They get contracted out $25. The broker, he gets 10, they get the 15. So they are making a living wage. But some of them, we haven't seen them. And for the ones we haven't seen, we're assuming, they're undocumented. For the ones we have seen, we're assuming they are documented. Two ladies that kind of went MIA have worked for one of the farmers that I work for now. That started out volunteer, now I'm on his roster. Because they haven't been seen, that opened up another opportunity for me in the fall to continue to work for this other sweet potato farmer with cleaning the sweet potatoes, grading them, and then getting them boxed up for a 4-piece and taking them out to Food Line.
Yeah, the consumers is gonna hurt. I'm already seeing it happening just where I'm at.
So this just, further stresses the point of what we just mentioned, that there is a growing demand for these drones, for the automation to, either help these farms to expand or sustain themselves. I mean, overall, we do need a regime change on these monoculture farms that are maybe not sustainable. So it's kind of exposing chinks in the armor of the food system there locally. Other than that, though, I mean, it does sound like more solutions are problems. Like you said, it's a long-term game of what to do. But how do we fix this year?
Well, I'll tell you. I've spoken to. There's. I want to say. So one of my kids, he plays soccer with his friend who is a part of the agriculture.
You gotta go. Like, play soccer.
State department. Huh?
You gotta go there play soccer.
A kid.
That's a go.
Kid. Oh my God. Right. Yeah. I gotta go.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah. So his friend's father sits on some like board or some like agricultural kind of thing, and he was telling me that what they're trying to do, and he goes to DC all the time. And they talk about like big ag and stuff like that. And he gives me updates on his brother. So he gives me updates on like the whole. Supposedly now they got it. I don't know what that really means. But anyways, he was saying something like one of the latest advancements that they're really trying to push for is like farming in warehouses, but it's a 24/7 operation, and they're trying to be able to kind of like bring down the cost so that they can use less land, but then have a 24-hour operations, and they can actually reduce the number of people that they have out working, and they can kind of like regulate and manage the health of the plant. They can speed up production of the plant, and the cycle is a lot faster because it's all like indoor housed type of growth. So have you heard anything about that? Or
indoor commercial farms, indoor growing? We have
But it costs too much, right? It costs a lot, right? I mean, that's the only thing, because you got irrigation systems.
Yeah, right. You have to install irrigation, the lighting, filtration, fans.
Power, man.
The electricity alone is massively insane. That's another reason why they're throwing up all these damn data centers and solar farms in the rural communities. So, like, on my way back home yesterday from the university's farm, because they had a field day workshop over sweet potatoes. So I went on ahead and learned a tremendous amount of information. But on my way back home, instead of going through, and there were over 20 signs in those 6 different counties that I traveled through. It was more than 6, actually. But at any rate, they were all saying, say no to the solar farms, say no to the data centers. And so they are drastically buying up this farmland to make room for these centers in quote unquote everybody hears of affordable housing. So to your question, yes, commercial indoor farms are a thing. It's a relatively new concept. However, when people think about this type of controlled environment, they think like what you said, that we'll get food faster. That's not true. It's still going to go through the same germination process. It's still going to go through the same fruiting process. It's going to go through the same process. Now, where indoors it can be manipulated is with the lights. You can leave the lights on, which can cause the plant to stress. But if they're left on, they're left on. Leaving them on for a certain amount of time at a certain frequency, it's time for me to start producing. So then it'll start going into flowering. Once you change it from that spectrum and the flowering production begins after a certain period of time, then you would then switch to another spectrum for the ripening stage, right? So that's where
I'm kind of against commercial indoor growing because it's not allowing the plants to go through its full process. And I don't know the science, the full science behind it, but me with the tinfoil hat that goes to Mars as high as it is, I'm feeling like we're missing some sort of, we're going to be missing something in that process. And then two, it's nothing like natural sunlight. Like you can do everything you want indoors to manipulate the natural environment, but it's not going to duplicate. It's not going to replicate the same. Same thing with the nutrition values. With doing this indoors, they're going to be having to constantly add synthetic nutrients into the water if it's going to be done hydroponically, if they're going to do it in a soil base, and they're going to be adding synthetic additives into the soil, to which I'm going to call dirt because it ain't going to have nothing living in it, no microbes. So they're going to be constantly adding things in. They're going to become boron farmers because they're going to be constantly adding more on, which is going to have them constantly checking the nutrient level in the water, constantly checking the soil to make sure nothing is off in terms of pH levels, because everything has to mimic what is being done out in nature, right?
Under the sun.
Right.
But they can do it with indoor. They got hydroponics where you can actually do the nutrients without the soil issue. And
but Patty, that's what I'm saying. With doing it indoors, they're constantly having to add in all of these synthetic elements, of course, but it's not going to be the same as if it was growing outdoors. So I can see some benefits for commercial indoor growing. Yes, it can take up less space. Yes, we are reutilizing buildings that have been forgotten about that are boneless structures. Yes, it would get people out of the outdoor element that necessarily can't work in the outdoor element, but they want to work in horticulture. Yes, it could improve our food insecurities for our food impoverished neighborhoods, but at what cost? Those are just some of my concerns with. It's like robbing Peter to pay Paul to get back to John when he got to get Matthew his change.
Damn. You could have get Matthew his change. Wow. Yeah.
To play devil's advocate, right? Shay, tell me what you think of this part, though. Because it's like I've been looking at indoor farming since 2005, right? When we was growing weed indoors. So everything you saying is true. You end up becoming codependent on nutrients, dead nutrients, just buying a bottle at like Home Depot or hydro stores. It ends up not being cost effective. So like the solution naturally is, if you're going to be forced to grow indoors, you can get into what they call aquaponics, which is something that to me is the most natural way of growing indoors, right? But even with that, because aquaponics means just you're adding, you have the hydro, right? There's no dirt, it's just the roots go into the water. But when you have aquaponics, that means that you have living water now. You have fish in there. So the fish poop are feeding the roots. You don't need to go to the hydro stores. You're saving the water. You're saving money on nutrients. You got the fish poop. But however,
I got something about you on that. Yeah.
But just to land my point right here, what Shay was saying, there is no light bulb that's going to mimic the sun. There is none, and you never will come up with a light bulb, no matter how fancy it is, that has the same spectrum. So that's why outdoor herb always ends up being better, even though it's harder to get to that point. And not saying that it's not beneficial, though. So I want to go like this, right? Just like you said, a lot of money to pay for all these newts to feed the plants and stuff. I think the first notion and the first wave of this iteration of like commercial, industrial, indoor farming and ability, it should be examined under the microscope of germination, start, small plants, right? Not big corn husks, but actual like microgreens, getting your seeds, doing it all with like coconuts, whatever, what have you, but small plants, focusing on that. Because look, at the end of the day, you got a nursery. If nothing else, you have a nursery. You have all your little babies that are delicate because it's too hot outside, it's too cold outside. You got it all right here. You got a vacuum so that when they're big and strong enough, you just move them outside.
Okay, Okay, so let me add something to that. So that hydroponics thing. So there's a study done. A friend of mine who ended up going to grad school. She was a Filipina mestizo, and she did a study on this, and she went back to the Philippines to study the agricultural kind of concerns and issues with that same exact kind of stuff, right? That you were talking about. Now I hear what you're saying. They do it naturally out there, and it is good. However, this is where big farm comes in and is fucking shit up. Because what eventually happened was they weren't making enough money, but just enough for like the village and stuff like that. But they need to make more money and kind of grow and scale it out. So it's like a Monsanto kind of thing came out there and said, okay, this is how we can help you scale it out, but you have to use our products, right? And with that, then you'll be able to kind of scale out. They did, but what happened was that Monsanto, what they do is they'll create something that will give you what you need, but it comes at the cost of another environmental factor. So it disrupted other things that the village needed to kind of like keep going. And so what happened then is Monsanto said, well, here's what you need to kind of counteract that. So then they became more dependent on Monsanto, and it really started to disrupt like everything else, right? So although I understand that's cool and all, the other shit that she was telling me about was like when you're doing those fish, right? You also have to make sure that now you are responsible for maintaining the health of the fish, right? Yeah. Because then all of a sudden, if something were to like go off with like the fish, like some type of disease or microbe or whatever, and it devastates all of your fish, then you gotta like redo this whole thing all over again. So really, yes, you could do that, but now you have the added cost of maintaining the fish itself, right? To make sure that you get the other thing up. And again, that's an added cost.
I don't know if it's added cost. I think you end up saving way more money on the nutrients that you're no longer buying to just focus on feeding your fish and maintaining a pH. Um, I mean, again, and there's a lot of case studies of this to prove and back this research. There's a podcast called Visionary Aquaponics. It was my favorite podcast to listen to while I was farming in Sonoma. And I don't think you can get it on Apple anymore. You have to literally go to her website. But let me tell you how that, if you're interested in aquaponics, that is a concise podcast that surveys all over America successful companies, families, couples, schools, businesses that are just, I mean, like at the end of the day, you ain't just growing food. Oh, you already know, Jess. All right, that's great.
He told me not to look at you.
No, he's more business than anything, and he's trying to get his license back. It's a lot of politics and bullshit, but he's got something going on with micro. He has a CAD design of growing microgreens in storage containers, and he used to work at an aquaponic farm, so he's just kind of like on the fence shit. He ain't like you or the farming community like on fire for you, but he's getting there. He's gonna see, he's about to get married, so he's a good person is what I'm trying to say. He's good people. But yeah, all I was really getting at is the fish maintenance and you're able to farm fish now, not just plants and food. So you just added a whole new product to your line.
Like potential revenue stream.
Massive potential. You could be doing shrimp on your region, just like how plants are, right? Like your agricultural zone, 9B, you can only grow this or that, right? It's the same kind of thing applies. Yep.
But here's a caveat to that, though, Rev. If it's done indoors, all they have to do is just control the climate. They can grow anything. So all of our universities, in each state, there's land grant university. And the majority of these land grant universities, somebody is doing some kind of research project. And within those different research projects, I guarantee you they have some greenhouses set up with some aquaponics and hydroponic systems. You can reach out to the ag department at the school, find out who you need to email or if they can email for you, to get back with you. So you can get a tour. So you can see what these systems and setups look like so you can get a visual in real time on what we're talking about. Because regardless of, what my opinion is, what Dan's opinion is, what Red's opinion is, eventually, and I'm going to say unfortunate, commercial indoor growing is going to be the future of agriculture.
Yes, it is.
And that's where the automation is also going to come into play as well, because the technology is already there. It's just we can't get access to the tech because we can't afford the tech. But Dole, they can afford the tech.
Right, big company.
Kellogg's, they can afford the tech. All those other people, they can afford the tech, who will then turn around, like in the Filipino community, turn around, come to these small farmers. And by small, I mean less than 1,000 acres. They'll come to these small farmers and say, we'll pay you to continue on your own, do what you do, but we're going to lease this land space for 100 years or whatever, and we're going to run the operation. You'll just be the employee. So you can let go of your regular farm staff, but you and, whoever else you choose, y'all just maintain it. And that's what it'll end up being. They have machines already that can pick strawberries, that can pick apples, that pick lettuce, cabbage, and the technology is to the point now where when it goes by, it scans it and it determines whether or not it's ready for harvest. And if it's ready for harvest, it'll check it. I don't know how, I guess by that scan, and they'll put it in the market bin. Or if it's not perfect for market, they'll put it in another bin for added value or, discardment or donation or whatever. The tech is already there.
Perfect. Okay, so this is where I need to figure out what cryptocurrency is going to be attached to this. I believe in this. That cryptocurrency is attached to that.
Damn, he was doing
what?
So good.
Yeah, no. Because seriously, like for me, things are gonna align up a certain way, right? And you got this cryptocurrency that is invading everything. You have this ag culture that is growing. It's just a matter of time before they are gonna combine, and there's gonna be some type of support there. And I need to be now I can anticipate this. This makes too much sense. It's gonna happen.
Listen to me. I must put it like this: the things in life that do not change, my brothers, are the only motherfucking things that matter in life. Okay? And never does this apply more than in agriculture. These seeds, this is printing money now. When you put it in the ground and it comes up, that is your new crypto. Okay? It is your evergreen crypto. And then I'll go one more step further and I'll let my because I want to preach about it. But when you name it, when you name that seed, when you cross-pollinate, you made a new seed, and now you call that damn seed, damn OG, or your government last name, you just wrote history. Before a fucking pen touches the paper, you are writing history. You are writing the narrative for the future. You're leaving a legacy, and you're doing all of the above. So it's in us. It ain't on us. And this is proof that crypto will always be 5 steps behind, the farmer. You control the food, you control the government.
I'm gonna say this real quick. The two oldest professions in the world, I don't think crypto can touch: agriculture and prostitution.
Sex. Yes, and sex. I knew it. Yeah. Prostitution. Bucket and feeding, right? That's all we need.
They could be a farmer as much
really am.
There's truth in comedy, sis. I tell you.
Yeah. Hey, but so yeah, I'm gonna go find your Instagram and we'll hopefully be in contact because I'm definitely gonna try to. I want to pick up and learn a little bit more about this because there's something worth following here. So.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Because I would like to pick your brain more about this drone operator license. Because I lost contact with the girl from my hometown. Well, I should say girl, lady from my hometown that was doing it. And even though my husband does it as a hobby, his hobby and his passion, and turning it into a job. But I would just like for him to see the numbers and how it would make sense versus slaving away at that shipyard. So yeah, definitely reach out to stay connected.
Shay, before we get off, damn, I gotta give Shay her flowers while you're here because if we're talking about growth and success on Clubhouse off the app, Shay's the MVP of this fucking app. I remember when I first met her, what was you doing with your chicken coop? Your chicken coop was doing all kinds of shit for you, and she was having a hard time getting her chicken coop up in order and stuff. And now she's working on 500 acres with her husband. And she's been collecting vanilla orchids in different countries. She's like truly like a world star dream team, one person dream team. And I just gotta give you your flowers, sis, because it's truly inspiring. It would be the understatement of what you're doing on the app. And yeah, I really do appreciate building with you.
Oh, thanks, Trev. I appreciate that. Yeah, give us our flowers while we're here. I appreciate it, bro, and I love you. But yeah, like anytime I say reach out, it's a genuine reach out because I'm extremely intentional off this app. So anytime I say to anybody, go ahead and reach out to me. Woo-woo, I mean that shit. And like some other folks on the app.
Yeah, y'all.
Hell, I even get money with people on this app. I mean,
come on, wake this shit up, shit.
Like, it's cool to tee hee ha ha, gender this.
Are you technically retired, or is this your career, or what do you consider?
No, I'm on full SSDI. I'm a survivor of domestic violence, but former life was project management and healthcare and information and technology and the telecommunication side. So that's what I used to do. But being a farmer is what I've always wanted to do. So because I collect a check every month, I give my time in service. So where I'm at managing, I don't get paid, but I get paid in multiple different ways. I don't have to pay for my leasing space for where I'm growing my crop. My seed stock to get started, I didn't have to pay for that.
That's money.
The tractor used, the gas, just goofy ass running it and then fucking up my shit. Didn't have to pay for that, even though I didn't know how to run a tractor. I was out of town for a whole month taking care of some other shit. So yeah, I don't. So yeah, to answer that question, no, I'm not retired. I'm on Social Security disability, collecting the check, but I spend my time outside because I'm still growing through my trauma.
Thriving.
Hey, Shay, let me ask you, do you go to any of the... I'm sorry, Water. What were you going to say?
She living, she ain't surviving. She living. Retired or not. You feel me? But yeah.
Yeah, let me ask you a quick question, Shay, though. Do you go to any of the Black Farmers Conferences? Do you find value in that? Like, as you're trying to, like, kind of wrestle with this new industry?
I haven't been to any of them. Just because I have to travel to them, and the way my schedule is set up, I really don't have the time. And by the time I find out about a conference, the way I like to play things, I'm emailing you and asking if you got a scholarship. Because the way my pockets and budgets are set up, I ain't got it like that. Like we got it, but I prefer not to use them because I prefer to do something else. He sits on the board with VSU and is president of a couple of different agriculture programs out this way. So he travels to all of these events for free, and he tells me, Shay, like, if you want to go, just let me know. But by the time I find out about him, and I mentioned it to him, he's like, yeah, it's too late to put the earmark in, I got you the next one. So there is one coming up in, I think, September, which is the National Black Farmers Associations.
What city?
I think it's in Houston. I have to double check and look, and I just saw the advertisement on Facebook for it about a week ago, but I have not been able to catch up with Mr. Glenn to see if he's going, because if he's going, I'm trying to go too.
Right, yeah, okay. Yeah, I went to one not too long ago, and it was actually, I was able to kind of like help the media team and help live stream it and stuff, and that was like the first kind of eye-opening situation. And I was like, oh, this is a thing, and then I started, dibbling and dabbling, and then you start running into people, and then then you start really seeing how big and important this is. But now, then all this other politics is coming up. It's like it raises the height, like it heightens the sensitivity of like what the hell are we gonna do moving forward and stuff like that. And I know even now it's looking kind of dim. So like yeah, I'm like dabbling in it right now, and when you start talking about drone shit, that's when I really sparked up, and I'm like, okay, I want to. Now I think I'm at the point now where I want to start digging into it a little bit more. So you're the first real contact. Outside of I guess water on this app to really kind of want to dig in at like a higher level and stuff. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. So hopefully I can make it.
Where there is an eye item for the small farm community, especially for the micro farmer, is drone footage of their land, of their crops, for social media content, and for workshops. So yeah, it was May with mid-May. It was with Future Harvest, and we were doing a cover crop demonstration, and I was also simultaneously, which kind of got thrown on my schedule at the last minute. I wasn't appreciative of, but the Norfolk Boys and Girls Club was supposed to have been coming out with about 13 kids to learn how to farm sweet potatoes. They never showed, but there was a there was a social media. I want to say social media guy, but a multimedia team there had a camera, the handheld camera covering and everything, and also had a drone operator. And what the intent was to capture the facilitation of the cover crop demonstration, and then my demonstration and presentation for the sweet potatoes that I had put together for the youth. And then, of course, going over where the different growing plots and stuff or whatnot. But while you're researching what it takes to get that licensure for spraying and everything, I would definitely start looking into your regional area for farmers who could be in need of your assistance.
Yeah. Well, okay. So here's the deal, though. And I would say the reason why I stopped pursuing it was because, like, at least in the Black community, like, money is tight. You know what I'm saying? Money is tight. And so I was trying to figure out, like, hey, if I am going to, like, dabble outside of this one conference, right, I needed some incentive, right? Like,
Would you barter?
When you fly in, when you're flying, you gotta have insurance. You got like all this is not like cheap, right? So for me, I kind of stopped pursuing that because everybody was trying to get this, this premium cost, and I'm like, I'm an adult, man. I'm past premium, right? You know what I'm saying? But I think, if I am going to take this seriously, I may have to like have some case studies.
Let me ask you a question, Dan.
Go from there.
Would you barter?
Yeah, well, I don't really need a lot of stuff though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's
no. I'm not talking about like stuff. So you're going to a farmer, right? Mm-hmm. The farmer produces food and/or commodities, right?
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
So the farmer has a price for their product. You have a price for your service. I got pulled over on my way to work one day because my inspection sticker had expired. Again, I had been out of town for over a month taking care of some other shit back home. My husband takes care of all of that. I happen to be the one to get caught. But at any rate, so I had to get my I forgot what I had to get fixed, but it ended up the shop that does the inspection quoted me like $900 something, right? Found a mobile mechanic. The mobile mechanic was like, yeah, I'll do it for $500. And I was like, well, instead of $500, how about I give you $400 cash and I'll give you 5 of my chickens? He was like, what you mean chicken? So I explained to him what I mean.
Right.
And when we were on the phone, he heard my chickens in the background. He said, oh, you for real? And I'm like, man, I'll tell you better than I can tell you. So I took a picture of the birds and sent it to his ass, right? I got my shit fixed, and he got 5 birds in his freezer. I mean, they probably gone by now. I don't know, but you see what I'm saying?
All right, good morning.
I see what you're saying.
Right, sorry. Is everyone awake? Patty, Lisa, Deborah, Dr. Goddess.
CYN? Oh, okay.
Y'all sleep? So, anyway.
Oh, yeah. We had confessions last night. We had confessions.
Oh, yeah. I was listening to some of it, but I was running it. Fascinating. Okay. Carry on.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, I hear what you're saying. I gotta think about that because part of me is like, I gotta find out what my strategy is because in order for me to really feel like this is something that I want to spend some time on. Again, I've got my hand in a lot of other things, and you know, plus a family and stuff. So I got to really see. I strategize on this, but I do think that there's an opportunity, and I'm waiting for that Bitcoin shit to bust off. So, Water, me and you gonna talk about that because I know the connection's gonna be there.
Oh, we all gonna have a powwow. Oh yeah, I can feel it. It's building, y'all.
Yeah.
It's a time.
But I do believe that definitely regional and then national. If I could get to a point where I can get regional, then I can go national. Because national is where all the money is. Like, just to be honest, like if you get to that stage, or even just circulate in that orbit, then the money is there. But I'll look into it because again, I don't mind bartering a little bit here and there, but I can only. I mean, my house is so big, I can't be carrying. I can't be doing all that. But I understand where you're coming from. So
all right, chat. I'm gonna put something in the chat right now. Save this link, bookmark it. This is in California, right? It's just a listing of jobs through the CAFF, like the Farmers Guild, basically. And they have a lot of. You'd be surprised how many things are remote. And even if you don't take these jobs, these are just connections that are priceless if you establish them.
Right.
If you see any benefit for yourself, you know what I'm saying? Any incentive for you to make them.
Vehicle drives into a crowd in Los Angeles, injuring 30 people, including at least 3 critically. So it's Los Angeles. A vehicle ran into a crowd of people waiting to enter into a nightclub on a busy boulevard in Los Angeles early Saturday, injuring 30 people who were waiting to enter a nightclub when they were struck by a Nissan Versa. It also hit a taco truck and valet stand.
Oh my God.
Paramedics discovered that one of the patients had a gunshot wound.
Okay.
So this is under police investigation, etc. They were all standing in line, going to a nightclub. There was a taco cart out there, so they were there getting some food, waiting to go in. There's also a valet line, etc. So that's basically what it says, but I'll put it in the chat.
So it was premeditated. What kind of vehicle was it?
A Nissan
Versa.
Oh, small.
I'm assuming that's a small SUV. Is that?
I think
it's a small, like a hybrid car. it's a hybrid.
Okay.
Kind of thing. But yeah, no, because when I heard that, like someone crashing into a building, I'm like, that shit happens a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's usually like something stupid, you know. But when there's gunshots to it and you hit multiple items, that sounds like it could have been a chase because I know that shit happens too a lot. If there's a lot of clarity, was it a chase? So, but in a Versa, I mean, that's in a club too. I don't know. That sounds suspect. So hopefully. And how many people were hurt? Nobody died though, or everybody's just hurt?
So it doesn't look like anyone has died yet. A Nissan Versa is like a small sedan. I just googled it.
Yeah.
It says 30 people are injured. 3 of those are critically injured. No deaths yet, so hopefully there won't be. Yeah. Gotta pray for those folks in
critical about condition. That bomb in the right in East LA at the sheriff's office.
No.
They recovered. I don't know where they got this bomb from. You have to look up the details because it's kind of hard to find the details on this one. But yeah, 3 sheriffs were killed. It happened in the parking lot.
So what I know about this is that they recovered it from, I think, somewhere maybe in Santa Monica. I think it was Santa Monica. They recovered it was like a explosive device, right? But then when they took it back,
right?
So
yeah, East LA, right?
Yeah, something like that. So that's why I was like, okay, that's interesting. So they recovered it from like a seemingly large tourist attraction area. So it did have the intent, right, to do some. Yes, I know the cops got hurt, but the fact is they had to recover it from a location. Somebody is trying something, right? So we got 2 issues at hand, you know, not just the police that were hurt, but the fact is this a one-off or is this something that's like?
And all them have expressed, you know, condolences to the family, and so that they then also promoting simultaneously the investigation. Also, it's worth mentioning that what was I about to say? The bombing that they went into someone's apartment in Santa Monica and recovered grenades, like hoping that it's delayed. This is fucking science. These are messages from the cartel. Ain't no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's why we all need to fucking respect each other, respect our people, and, you know.
Wait, teddy bear wrapped in skin? Teddy bear wrapped in what?
I don't know who. I think Sin knows about this story. It was in Bakersfield or somewhere like in the high desert, and it is creepy, brother. We gotta wake this shit up.
Wait. A teddy bear? Was it wrapped in skin or was it teddy bear made of skin?
It was like human skin, like a big teddy bear. And I'll have to pull it up. I'm walking back to my list right there.
That's some psycho shit right there. That is some psycho shit. Yeah. That's like, was that horse head in someone's bed type shit. You know?
Some Godfather.
See, that's why I drive through Bakersfield. Just drive through. No. Just drive through. There ain't nothing there. Nope. Yeah, but that's where also too. I think the Sinaloa is. They're big in that area.
Yeah, SoCal in general.
Yeah. And there's like 2 groups. There's some other groups.
Well, the tensions got so fucking hot when the president got involved and allowed El Chapo's son to come here and get citizenship. How you got, in my opinion?
And
then you got Claudia Scheinbaum saying, "Oh, come home." It's so fucking weird.
What else? I'm about to go on mute. I gotta start my day, so let y'all go.
Handle, brother. Get talk. Get filled.
All right, if any wait. I think everyone's sleeping. I'm on a doctor's appointment. So I'm gonna shut this down. Unless anyone wants to come up or something like that.
So I was gonna say, Claudia is a queen. That's all.
Why?
I love that lady.
Tell us why.
She runs the country is very she's been able to effectively, well, somewhat effectively manage Donald Trump, right? She's very, very popular with people in Mexico. I like her leadership style. She's very intelligent, pragmatic. She's very disciplined with the way she speaks. Like, there's something about her I like. Her energy is very. I appreciate her.
Sounds like calories to me, but okay. Sounds like you like the way she looks.
Oh no, not. Let's not go too far. But I just, actually, she presents herself very well. She's a very polished, professional woman. Like, you're right. I do like the way she handles herself and carries herself in a way. Like, I think it's very respectable.
So, definitely a gangster. I'll give her that. She's a fucking gangster with it.
And her people love her. So definitely, for sure, does a good job.
I think for now they love her. But I think once they get to know, I don't know. I don't want to speak past my knowledge, but yeah, I'm just keeping a watchful eye on all of this.
But like the West in general, we don't really talk about this much. We don't have. There's like a shortage of decent leadership. Like Macron is useless, and then it's like where are the strong Western leaders that we used to have, like Angela Merkel, like people who actually can make decisive, effective decisions? Like we just.
I don't trust her as far as I can fling her yet.
But I mean, it's the Mexican government. We have to be honest here. Like,
don't do that. Come on. As bad as ours.
Any government in Latin America, I'm like, sus. Not just Mexico. Anyways, I gotta go to Pilates. I'll catch you guys later.
Handle. Good morning.
Not Pilates. Water, I think you're mixing two stories together for California. Why you don't have the right information?
Talk to me. Which one?
About the bomb. My phone is. Why is my phone about to die? My phone is about to die, literally. Let me try to go find a plug.
I gotta put my shit in.
Yeah, that's weird though for me because I have the plug in the phone, but it's not charging it, so something's wrong with it.
You gotta get another wireless. I don't know why I don't have another one yet.
Yeah, I'm too dependent on this. Okay, hold on for a second. I gotta go find a plug. And I'll try to find that story, but somebody was saying something about retrieving in an apartment. I thought this was just retrieved, I think, in a parking garage, wasn't it?
No, that is what happened. It blew up in the parking garage. But what they went after that happened, they found grenades in an apartment. They thought the apartment was related to the incident, but it's not confirmed. They're just grasping at straws at this point. They don't know where to begin. Just like that teddy bear covered in skin. That's why that came to my brain. I was like, they didn't do shit about that either.
What teddy bear covered in skin?
That's the headline. We gotta look that one up, Lisa.
Are you trolling right now?
I wish I was.
Somebody made a teddy bear out of skin.
California dreaming type shit is, or California hotel.
Yeah, this is crazy. Let me just plug this phone in. See. Or try to find a plug.
Okay.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, son?
Y'all stayed up all night.
No, I didn't stay up all night. I actually fell asleep on these people. I woke up and they're still in the room talking. So I said, wow. Yeah, I got clunked. I was like, this is my body. It's like, you're trying to be cute right now. I'm going to show you. Yeah, I went to sleep. He just said something crazy that they found a teddy bear made of skin. Was it human skin? Water, don't have me looking for crazy stuff.
That's what he said. He said him and Sin had talked about it. But I must not have been here.
I know. I've never heard anything about them finding any teddy bear made out of skin and what state it is and what is going on. I'm going to try to figure this out. Hold on. And now my phone is trying to die. Not connected to a freaking plug. Let's see. Let's try to find this. What's up with you, Sandra? You on your way to the garden?
No, I'm not going up there this morning.
Find out. Oh, okay.
I hurt my back yesterday, so I'm going to chill out. Plus, it's supposed to rain.
At the garden?
You know, I got a bad back anyway, so I just kind of tweaked it a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but take it easy. Yeah, I'm trying to find that. Let me try to find the skin teddy bear story.
Isn't going anywhere. Democrats and Republicans in Congress are responding to the latest bombshell reporting in the Wall Street Journal on Trump's relationships with disgraced financier and sex offender.
Remember for a second.
It's become a pattern. Trump tosses out baseless conspiracy theory, and then the vast resources of the federal government are dispatched to chase it down. How much is it costing you? And a dynamic week in the media world. CBS canceled its late show with Stephen Colbert and Republicans taking a hatchet to public media in a way that could devastate access to news in rural areas. But to begin this, I hope Donald Trump's attempts to evade the mess he and his administration.
Oh, okay, y'all can listen to this one.
While Trump has been busy pushing the Department of Justice to try and unseal secret grand jury transcripts in the case and filing a lawsuit itself behind the Wall Street Journal, for its latest reporting on an alleged connection between him and Epstein, there has been a push by some in Congress to actually get some real answers about the situation. Democrats on the House Judiciary are urging Chairman Jim Jordan banding together with Democrats to try and force a vote to require the release of Epstein files, despite attempts by Trump and House leadership to tamp it down. If they can get enough signatures from members, they could force a vote as soon as next week. Joining us now, Ohio Congressman Greg Landsman. He's a co-sponsor of a different resolution this week demanding the release of the Epstein files. Congressman, thank you so much for joining us this morning. You know, I want to show this list of folks who are co-sponsoring Thomas Massey's. Like, look at this list. Lauren Boebert, Margie Taylor Greene, Burchett from Tennessee, Corey Mills from Florida, Nancy Mace from South Carolina, Ro Connor from California, Rashida Tlaib, Michigan. Some questions possibly for different reasons. What are your Republican colleagues who aren't signing up telling you behind closed doors?
They want it released too, and I suspect you'll see more and more of them jump on board. But this is all about corruption. I think at the end of the day, that it's not just about conspiracy theories. That obviously drove a lot of this, but that now I think most people, something like 80% of Americans want all of the files, not just some, but all of the files released, because they know at the heart of this are a bunch of super wealthy billionaire, guys who did disgusting, very illegal things, and now Donald Trump is giving them what they want, protecting them because they give him a lot of money. And it's the kind of corruption that people absolutely abhor, Democrats, Republicans, Independents.
Congressman, this is a laudable effort that y'all trying to do in Congress in a bipartisan manner. But we're talking about President Trump. Why do you think, what real effect would your resolution or any of these other resolutions compelling the president and the White House and the administration to release the Epstein files, that they'll actually comply?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. Look, this is the first time we've had this kind of bipartisan support in this Congress, which is unfortunate because they just took healthcare away from 17 million Americans to pay for tax cuts for the super wealthy. The immigration mayhem that's happening in this country should have a bipartisan response. Hopefully, it ultimately will. But this is where we got Republicans working with us, so fine. And, I suspect it will force the administration to continue to have to answer questions and ultimately, the files. Right? It's just testimony in the grand jury. Related to Maxwell and Epstein has nothing to do with all of these other, billionaires, including Trump and other folks who did presumably disgusting things, highly illegal things. And, there's no video, none of the photographs, and none of the writings. I mean, Epstein, infamously taped it all. And they have or had all of those files. And the American people, 80% of Americans want them all out.
It'd be one thing if the Department of Justice said, we're going through the files, we're redacting all of the names, we're covering all of the faces of the victims, many of them still walking around on Earth. We're redacting the names of people who have been accused but not charged in some of these things, right? Because there are a lot of dueling things they have to deal with on this. I want to talk about Speaker Mike Johnson when I asked you about what he had to say. He was asked about the Jeffrey Epstein resolution. He said, we will see how all of this develops. In line with the White House, there's no daylight between us. We want transparency, and I think that will be delivered for the people. The president has not said that he wants all the files released. He's talked about this, getting the grand jury testimony that is about Jeffrey Epstein, who's dead, and Ghislaine Maxwell, who's in prison, and doesn't have all the information that folks want. And so I wonder, when you're talking to people at home, when your Republican colleagues are talking to people at home, how much information do they want? It feels like they want everything.
They want everything. I mean, as I said in the most recent poll, 79-80% of Americans want all of the files. And the speaker's an incredibly religious guy. And, I suspect if he sat and thought about what's there. I mean, this is, at one point Epstein was charged with, at least 80 counts, maybe more of sleeping with underage women, with young girls. And I mean, just, one of the most notorious, infamous, pedophiles ever. Awful men who did incredibly disgusting, awful, illegal things. And we have to stop protecting them. This government, this presidency, this White House has to stop protecting these people just because they gave them money. This is the kind of corruption, again, that people absolutely hate.
Congressman, Eugene noted in the intro that you are a co-sponsor of a different resolution this week demanding the release of the Epstein files. But as we've also been talking about, Congressman Thomas Massie has a discharge petition that he's sending around, getting signatures to force a vote demanding the release of the Epstein files. Have you signed that discharge petition? And what will it take to get other Democrats to sign onto that discharge petition to force the House vote?
The discharge petition will be in the well starting Monday. It was not there when we left. Was that yesterday? I suspect everyone will sign it. I mean, I led a discharge petition last year on the Social Security Fairness Act. This was a bill that had sat in Congress for 25 years. We got 218 signatures in 2.5 days. I suspect that this resolution will get 218 signatures by the end of the day. It may take a second day, but I doubt it. I bet by the end of Monday, or when you wake up Tuesday morning, you'll have 218 signatures.
Congressman, when folks think about the House, there's always a little drama in the House, a lot of back and forth. People end up being blocked by Republicans. But I want people to hear what he had to say.
For years, Donald Trump and the MAGA movement have railed on about the Epstein files, ready to go public. But now, a complete reversal. Trump is straight up gaslighting the American public? Does he think the American people are that dumb? Did he really think the American people would not forget what he had said for years on the campaign trail?
Senator Gallego's resolution was blocked by Senator Margaret Mullen from Oklahoma, but in the things that he was saying there, it feels like there's always a little bit of believing and wanting to hear more about the Epstein files. But on the politics of this, what do you think the exit ramp is for President Trump? What do you think?
Whether or not it ends up being like, you know, a voting issue, I do think that the off ramp is going to be pretty elusive for Trump at this point, because now he's like, he's deep in the cover up, and once you start the cover up, that's the, you know, again, that's what kills you, right? It's the cover up, and you know, it's just every day the things that he does begs additional questions, and so I don't know if he has an off ramp. Obviously, he should release everything, come clean. That's not what he's going to do. He doesn't care. He's trying to protect these people. This is what this White House is a betrayal to his voters. It's disgusting. I mean, he has taken advantage of these voters so many times, and they've done so much for him. They asked very little of the guy. They said, hey, can you fix the economy? Keep us safe, and and please release these files. And he's done none of those things. The economy is terrible, and prices are higher. The immigration is pure chaos. As he would do for them.
Congressman Greg Landsman of Ohio, thank you very much for coming to the weekend. Donald Trump loves to promote conspiracy theories, but now he's using considerable resources and taxpayer dollars, I might add.
Okay, I gotta go find a plug. My thing is about to die. I can't find a plug in my own house. This is crazy. Yeah, I know water. I know. I don't know what's open it later.
sense of humor there. Now, with that being said, maybe this doesn't have to be handcuffs on the news. We don't get it, man. This is the path I'm on. It starts at birth and it ends here. This isn't a trip to Starbucks on the way to the office. This isn't an idea. God cuts our names into bone. That's what we become. He blows his holy trumpet and the walls fall down. You all came here to find Lot's wife. She's already a pillar of salt. She ain't turning back. So, go and live. Or stay and die. It's up to you. Cancer can't survive outside of the body. She came into the house, used the phone, called in the cavalry, but they got here too fast. She told the lawyers her. One of the boys goes back to Nessa. Self-wounded. But picked the tower while I was here. So they know he was here and then disappeared. Means the wind that makes it all. Weaponizes the deep state. Justice for the suits and ties. That's war. But everything your line searching the door, she can check the line anyway. Maybe more likely she's
You missed an event. Where were you? You needed this recorded, I know.
When you wanted to record something, but didn't record something, big surprise.
You know how we do when we don't go to the gym. We can't think.
It's true. You should go to the gym right now.
That's too hard.
Journal and the reporters who wrote the story. Quote, "That's not me. This is fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story," close quote. Trump told the Journal in an interview earlier this week, "I never wrote a picture in my life." Now check that out. Let me repeat that. Quote, "I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women," close quote. I thought everybody has written at least one picture. Everybody. Hasn't everybody written at least one picture in their life? Wow. Trump added in a social media post after the story published, "These are not my words, not the way I talk. Also, I don't draw pictures." It's been, you know what, I'm going to stop right there, but I'll get back to it. Dr. James, can you unmute?
I'm unmuted.
Am I making a false statement? I thought everybody drew at least one picture in their life. No? Dr. James?
Here's your answer. I wish he was sworn in and that he could have perjured himself right there. But also, there's a question on the MNPI that says, it says either I never or I always tell the truth or I never tell lies. And it's meant to test the validity of your answers because obviously everyone has told a lie in their life. And so it sounds like one of those sorts of situations where the absolutist statements will get you in hot water.
Also, on psychological
also the ground.
I was going to say, isn't there is it a
house tree person that we give kids where they basically draw a house, a tree, and a person, and then that's considered a projected test, kind of like the Rorschach.
Exactly. Thank you. Going back to the article, it's been no secret that Trump and Epstein were friendly in the period before Epstein was charged with botched handling of promised disclosures has rekindled interest in the matter. Trump has now relented a bit on disclosure, instructing the Justice Department to seek to unseal any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval. Now let's stop right there. We can go back a couple of days. And when this story first broke, a lot of people in MAGA, a lot of Republicans wanted the Epstein files released. And Trump basically came